spoilers. It's
Time is breaking, the cracks run deep. The city stirs, it can't fall asleep. Monsters rising, worlds collide, but the Rangers roar with power inside. From the morphing grid they draw their might with swords that tower, they'll join the fight. Red, blue, green, yellow, phantom, and purple, together they stand, their force unstoppable. Triumph, false, hate, Rangers, defenders of a fractured land. Titans rise at their command. Wolves and snakes, phantoms in fight, they charge ahead through the endless night. The city streets and shattered skies, the swords awaken as thunder cries. A wolf howls, a serpent strikes, their bond of courage fuels the fight. Dawgwood's hope in their hands remains through fractured time and shadow planes. The mighty swords their strength will lend, together they'll fight to the very end. Rangers, defenders of a fractured land. Titans rising at command. Bound by colors through space and time, they light the way, their legacy shines. Shattered hope, but they'll endure. Rangers and swords, their bond is pure.
Bada boom, bada bing! Starting episode 5 strong. That'll probably actually be the last time we hear that song because we gotta get the Silver Ranger in there. We got everyone with silver. I feel bad about it. That's okay. We'll be doing lots of fun in the coming weeks with our Rangers and our songs, which we'll talk about a little bit in this session. Let's get our faces on the screen here. Boom! Everyone's faces are there. We can see you now, except for Younger. He's just got our epic sages and stuff. There he is. Oh God, he's got the face scared. All right. Yeah, let's get into it. This is session 5, right? I did title this thing right.
Hope so.
I hope so.
yeah,
Right?
sure.
We'll go with that.
Sure.
At the end of last session, we leveled up. So we're going to talk about what fun stuff all of our characters did for leveling up relatively quickly. We're down level 4. We're a fifth of the way through all the levels. Woo! And then we'll get into recap and then go from there, hopefully giving our final ranger enough time to pop up and say hello. But yeah, who wants to go first on what you did with your new character coolness for your level 4? Actually, you know, I'm gonna not make you guys talk. I'm just gonna go in order from my screen. So starting in the corner, Beaker.
Oh, gotta fix this. It's always me. No, so
You gotta change your name.
oh shit. So bumped up to level 4. Just as kind of like the preamble for level 4, we get a general perk to choose from, and also a stat update, if you so choose. I took the general perk and decided to skip my update on my social. So I got 2 perks this go around. First one I picked up is the heavy armor shell. So I now have a +4 on my armor when I morph, so that makes my total toughness 20, which, based on the last combat, I need. that was a hard drive there. The next one I did was I took Terran's Study. So I'll explain a little bit why I did that. So I was going to get a social update. So I was going to get +1 to social, and I already have like a D4 in Deception and Persuasion. The Terran Study, what that gets me is I have edge on culture checks that are based on humanity. I get edge on Deception, Persuasion, and what else was it? I had it pulled up. And of course, the right time I needed it. Persuasion and Insight on human beings that I do these on. And I also gained 2 Earth languages. I picked French and Mandarin based on our discussions offline.
Fantastic choices. I like all that. That'll be interesting. It'll be really unfortunate that this is the episode that we go to space.
Hey, I've got like 4 other space languages, so I'm good.
You're good. You're good. Either way, you're covered. I like that. All right. Anything else for your fun stuff and things?
As level up goes, no, not right now. I get some fun stuff next time now.
Next level. Level 5 is great for everybody. Not only do most of us get to start punching or kicking twice, we also get to do other things. Jumping into our next, Jared.
Addy.
Our newest Yellow Ranger.
I ain't yellow. No, wait, I am. Anyway. Bobby went ahead and let his social skills increase because now he lives in a non-post-apocalyptic society, and so he needed to learn some basic manners. So he is now proficient in Persuasion at a D2. And then I took the general perk Defender. Now I can use my supposedly expert knife skills to help block hits on adjacent allies.
Solid choice. I like both of
I
those.
say supposedly expert because the dice decided they hated me.
Right, I was going to say, last session they were just a little mean for no good reason.
I'm using a different die roller now.
Hey, all right. I'm just as a personal note for me, no dissuasion to using online stuff because sometimes that's all you got. But I very much prefer to use real dice 99% of the time. Even if they betray me, then I can destroy them. I can't punch the computer when it gives me 4 2s in a row. It's just doing its job.
I'm just worried about losing dice off of my tiny computer desk.
See, product placement.
When I was running my campaign just yesterday, we have a couple new players that joined in on that campaign, and I warned them ahead of time how much our dice bot hates us, and it turned on our Blue Ranger pretty quickly.
That's evil. Well, speaking of peoples, Phantom, what'd you do with your fun stuff?
Oh, me. Okay. Oh, let's see. What did I do? What did I do? I need to remember here.
What did our femme fatale pick up?
Bring back. Okay, so yes, I took a general perk, and I decided to up my stat, which in my case was speed.
Nice.
So I upped my stat, and I took my general perk. Additionally, before I get into that, you might remember at level 2, I got a little perk called Follow Through, where when I finish off an enemy with a finesse attack, might or finesse, but it's going to be mostly finesse with me. But when I finish off an enemy with one of my finesse attacks, I can move a certain amount and make the same attack against another target, ignoring all obstacles, enemies, and rough terrain. That was 5 feet. It is now 10 feet.
Ooh. Nice.
Yeah, it does get even better from there. So just wait for it. But anyways, for my general perk, I went very basic because here's what's gonna. So this one is actually, I took it for something that I planned to do later, but I took the extra grid power. The extra grid power just basically gives me 1 additional personal power, so I am now up to 4 personal power. But I also decided to take a grid, but it also grants me a grid power, and I decided to take morph modulation for my toughness. That just grants me an additional 2 an additional 2 to toughness when I'm morphed. So now when I'm morphed, I will be at a 17 instead of a 15 where I was at.
Okay.
And just last thing, I just leveled up in speed. So that's now a 16 defense and speed, and I now have a D4 in targeting for my pistol.
Solid choices across the board.
I need to step away for a quick second. I'll be right back.
Okay, no rush.
He'll never know what I have. Mwahahaha.
Right. Blue Ranger, what about you? What'd you do?
Okay, so my personal power capacity has doubled, going from 2 to 4.
You are the Blue Ranger. You do get power upgrades pretty frequently.
Additionally, I get a strength increase. My character has a unique stance of always dying, so I decided to put that into my conditioning to give myself an additional HP. So now I have a whopping 3 HP. I am slightly less squishy. On top of deciding that I no longer wanted to be a meat sack, or more to say, I could be a meat sack twice as much. I decided to get the perk known as Rise Again, with a prerequisite of being defeated at least once before taking this perk. My ass was beat last session, so I felt it was only appropriate to take a perk that reflected that. For storytelling purposes. So I've been defeated once. Fortunately, you have had the opportunity to learn from your previous experiences, granting you the following benefits. Once per scene, as a free action, I can gain a +5 bonus to my defense of my choice until the start of my next turn. Once per scene, if you are reduced to 0 health while morphed, you immediately heal 1 health unless the attack is a critical success. So, can stop myself from instant death, and as a Blue Ranger, I have the power to heal myself. Plus, I have the medic bag to help heal myself and or others with my morph powers. That is what I have done.
I was gonna say you didn't get the specific EMT perk, right? You just have the EMT
I did not.
back. Okay.
Yep, just got the bag.
Okay.
I have a
In the
Boy Scout
future.
manual. We'll be fine.
It's funny. The pack does do some extra stuff for taking the perk for it, but it's really like the pack
It's
itself
better
is
than
fine.
the perk.
Yeah. But you need a pack for the perk. The perk basically gives you 1 free use of the pack per scene, which is nice. But that's like it.
Yeah, and like a special thing for like late game stuff, but right now...
Yeah, you start losing essence points. Once you get that perk, you can fix it. But that's neither here nor there. You guys might all get EMT training for funsies one of these other days. Down at the bottom, Red Ranger, what did you do with your peep?
So once we... No, not excused. Unexcusable. I took the general perk, always alert. So I will roll with edge every single initiative, and I cannot be surprised whilst conscious, which is delightful. And then for going the smart essence upgrade, I took another general perk called Righteous Heart. I am immune to fear effects, and on my turn as a free action, I can choose any damage I wish to have resistance against, and I have resistance against it until my next turn. The end of my next turn. Apologies.
That's pretty powerful, to say the least.
Considering that it's a free action and not a PowerPoint, yeah.
Wild. Not quite last, because we're still waiting on silver. But my character took an upgrade in my social, because, why not? So I now am rocking a D4 in animal handling. Surprise, surprise, the zoologist cowboy likes the animals, and will continue to talk them politely. And then for my power perk, I took Storm of Lead, which is kind of a cool perk. It allows any weapons or items that use fanning to get +1 to whatever their rating is, without doing any kind of modification work to them. And then when you first use this perk, it starts at a +1 instead of a downshift 1. Or not a +1, sorry, an upshift 1 to start instead of a downshift 1 to start. So it makes it where I can actually shoot through all my things without it being a downside to use. So for just so you guys know, for my stuff, for funsies, my little revolver whip that I use, it has a fanning 3 now. So basically I go from +1 normal to negative, and then my lever action has a 4 fanning. So +1 normal, downshift 1, downshift 2 if I was to pew whatever. The cool thing about fanning is you can target one Yahoo or you can target a whole bunch. So beware putties, I'm going to shoot the hell out of some of you. Only downside is once you use the fanning thing, you have to use the reload trait as your free action or whatever, the falling round. So there's that, whether you shoot all the shots or not. But, you know, I don't think that's that big of a deal, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I did with mine. And when Silver gets here, we will see what she did with her fun Ranger. Jumping into our recap of last session, what happened besides, we've obviously talked about people getting our butt kicked. What else occurred last session?
All I remember.
All you remember.
Yeah, no, we got our 2 new Rangers that kind of appeared and kind of saved our butts there.
I crashed my car.
I was going to say, Yellow Ranger came in clutch, crushing the other enemy that was, you know, taken out of combat for the majority of it.
Yeah.
Cars are heavy.
Shovel Ranger unfroze and came out of nowhere. Also was very helpful. What did we do to get to that point, though? Because obviously there was some stuff that happened before our Yellow and Silver Ranger appeared.
We were just chilling, and then we were told to go. That's what I remember.
Yeah, it was pretty much. I showed up after my little, trek to get my Zord, and then, hey, go to the park. Ship's going down, and that was it.
Yes, and that was a big combat session. All right, so from the last session, we had a huge cold front that has kind of swept into the city. Because of the other enemy that you guys fought. The Commander Crawfish and his little minions were the main fight last time, but they were not the only enemy. It has been a whopping... Is that a 1 or a 7? Make a very big difference. 3 days since your last encounter. So enough time to kind of heal up and bandage and try out new equipment and work on some stuff, but not a ton of time. So, as per usual, I want to see what you guys did in your free time in between sessions. For our leveling up bits and things, some of you get some cool powers that obviously improve. Narratively, one of you had to learn 2 languages in 3 days, which is just Matrix level insane.
Look,
I mean,
whatever.
They do have 3 minds, don't they?
No.
You're not Triforian?
I'm only one person right now.
He has yet to split.
I haven't split yet.
But we're going to go reverse order and start with our Red Ranger. Red Ranger, what did you do for the last 3 days?
Well, besides checking on his wife, he spent a lot of time at the university, putting in overtime to get it fixed as quickly as possible, since it is their fault that it was destroyed.
Interesting. Okay. I'm going to say with the weather and stuff, it was really just getting the supplies set up and things like that. There was really no building, unfortunately, because of, again, everything's freezing and it makes it hard to set concrete at cold temperatures. All right, jumping up to Blue. Blue, what did you do?
So, I would say that my focus would probably be along the lines of trying to rest up and recover after getting a butt whooping. On top of that, opening up, a few books that we found inside of the place, have my scrounge together medical kit, just practicing some stuff, watching the YouTube videos. Maybe occasionally, switching to my favorite VTuber.
Gotta watch those e-girls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So with that, I don't really have any extra bonuses for that downtime, but that's good stuff all across the board. Phantom Ranger.
So you may recall that we had to save a couple people, save a couple civilians. Good news is we were morphed, so we didn't. So Ellie has been kind of hanging around, hanging around the hospital, making sure everything has been okay with them. Seeing, and just she's kind of been trying to see if they saw anything else, if there was anything else unusual. Because again, she's trying to investigate these temporal disturbances, just as much as anyone else. Like this, but this is her primary mission here, along with supporting the Rangers, is finding out what's going on here. So she's just very curious if there was anything that they noticed.
Okay, so I am actually going to have you do a roll on that because that is important information to get. Let's get a streetwise roll.
Streetwise? Oh, she has no streetwise. She has persuasion. She has no streetwise.
Makes sense. You're up around here.
Yeah, no, she did not, and she grew up, being educated, not on the streets or not doing that. Oh, well, that's actually not bad. So, my low roll was a 15.
Solid roll. So, with a streetwise of 15, you're able to gather 2 facts about the incident. First major fact, is that the parade that started it before the monsters went quote unquote crazy, was being led by our infamous e-girl, right? She was there originally before everything went down. The other thing you will be told is that she had what looked to be a Sailor Moon staff. Is the easiest way they describe it, right? They're like, yeah, it's definitely from an anime. We don't know which one. Maybe she's doing some kind of cosplay thing, but she definitely had some big looking staff thing. And as it got close to the temporal crack, it lit up super bright.
Okay. Other than that, yeah, Ellie's just been, keeping up on her job. She's trying to earn the money to survive here also.
No major incidents. Again, everyone's pretty much locked down because of the colds.
Yeah.
Yellow Ranger. Green Ranger's going to take his turn at this point and tell you I was introducing you to the stuff and the thing. So I am your chaperone. Whatever you're doing, I'm with you. So what did you do?
Oh wait, one moment. I got to do the thing.
Hey, Bobby.
Howdy, y'all.
That boy ain't right.
Well, all things considered, and I'm probably throwing myself into work just to prevent myself from succumbing to my existential crisis of realizing I am the last surviving person from my original dimension. So, if something needs to be fixed, I'll lend a hand. And if they don't got nothing for me to do, I'm probably going to be discovering the wonders of what they call the internet, because we didn't have that.
I can show you all about the internet.
Oh no.
All about it. Do
not let these two hang out.
I can let you go over some of the footage I took before I got beat up, and posting it on the Twitter.
So, I would like you to make a technology roll to see how well you deal with the understanding of the internet. Like, if it's an easy concept to grasp, or if you just hit every single virus possible.
All right. Hold on.
You fall for. Let's see if you fall for the cute girls in your area ads.
My die roller's being dumb. I have to pick a different one.
Okay.
I'll just go back to the one that punished me last time.
No, don't do that.
But it's funnier this way.
Also, as a side note, we are starting this session with 7 Power Ranger points, because again, Silver Rangers on their way, and we'll be here when they're here. So we
Story
remember that.
Got it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
not too bad at 22.
Yeah, it's easy peasy. So you did have the internet back home. You guys just didn't call it that, and it really was just used for communications. But it very rarely worked.
You had
Wow,
AOL.
You guys
You
got
invented the internet in your dimension.
No, and it's not even that. It's that he was dealing with the Machine Empire, and they basically just
Yeah.
corrupted all of it. So he had to be really good on
We-
a
we
computer
had-
when he used
we
it.
had to salvage what was left of the 1990s internet.
Terrifying.
But this is a lot more sophisticated.
We get it. You understand the DOS systems.
This man speaks Linux fluently.
I do actually. I took coding as one of my languages.
That's crazy.
Hilarious.
This makes sense.
Well, when you're fighting an army of machines, you want to learn how they use their communiques, and well, the ones and zeros do mean something.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, he'd be getting. I'd be getting caught up on the basic history of this world. Maybe googling, this version of myself as well as my family. Make sure they're doing okay because that's the closest thing I have to coping.
So, you don't exist yet.
Dang.
Don't have any Back to the Future scenes, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I ain't going back to my hometown. I know better than that.
So, you discovering that might lead to the other Rangers figuring out that they don't exist yet either. Whether they died some time ago or they haven't been born yet. For most of you that were Space Rangers Plus, you're probably just not people yet. Hawthorne, you died a long time ago. Raziel, you died a long time ago.
Nice.
Phantom, you're from this thing, so you is you. You don't have to worry about that.
Yay.
Our
I'm gonna rob my corpse. That's crazy.
Our Silver Ranger, I think, would exist at this point because she's supposed to be. What was her theme that she was tied into? Was she space?
Previously, it was again she's basing it from our campaign, which is literally just themes.
Mhm.
It's just the thing, kind of like Super Megaforce did, but we're not actually pulling on the powers. We're literally just saying you're taking this thing, you're taking the warrior theme, you're taking the that theme, that theme, that theme. So it was themes. Hers was beasts, but it looks like she's transferring over to like mythology now.
Okay.
So
yeah, since that is pre or post thing, she just hasn't been born yet. Our Triforce Ranger, again, you are from, what was your Power Ranger series that you were doing?
Well, I'm just from Triforia. That's it.
I guess it'd be hard to
You
look
were
you
like-
up. You don't know.
Oh,
on a
no,
different
there-
planet.
yeah, no, there's no way.
I mean, I could go all Power Rangers nerd for you if you want.
I mean, there's
Triforians.
only been like what, one Triforian Ranger on Earth?
Well, yeah, but was it Trey from Triforia? Yes, they went that creative. Described their people as being able to tap into the Zeo power. So the closest equation you would have is Zeo
Zeo.
Rangers.
Yeah.
I also have relevant lore for the Dragon Ranger, but that would take too long to get into, and we got a limited time. So
Okay, so all that being said, again, most of you just haven't been born yet. You know what I mean? The circumstances for your life is unique and exciting, and sometimes you might not even be a real person in this alternate reality because things haven't dominated the right way. But it is a unique and interesting idea that the reason that you guys were pulled to this existence is because the person that you were has yet to be or will not be here. So there's no timey-wimey silliness at this point. But last but not least, Purple Ranger, what did you do for your 3 days?
I finished up my studies in Mandarin and French.
Oh, you just using the Duolingo like crazy. The bird's like, I'm your best friend.
I kind of see it. We've been here for what, at least 2 months now? Because
Something like
we've
that,
had
yeah.
weeks. Yeah. I kind of figure my alien knowledge. I'm already a, multi-linguist anyway. So what's 2 more languages?
I
Split
believe the
than
term
that-
is polyglot.
That's the word I was looking for. Polyglot.
French is actually just
Xenopolyglot,
some
really.
foreign space language you already knew. They're like, why is it called French here? This is just Gregorian. You know?
So Gregorian is a real thing.
Yep.
Alien.
Other than that, probably working with Leah at the gallery, um, trying to kind of get a handle on get a better handle on what's happened, and try and focus those emotions where they need to be, either on canvas or sculpting something.
Very cool, very cool. Speaking of emotions, you didn't pick a new one up this level, right? It was last level and next level.
Correct.
Okay. Cool beans. Okay. Well, I think that catches us up. You guys are chilling at the HQ right now, right? It's been a few days. And Commander Hawk has kind of called you guys in because she has a lead on one of your 2 enemies that you guys fought before. So I'm gonna turn her voice on and be right back.
Hello.
Howdy.
I see most of you are here. I'll take that for now. We'll catch up our newest ranger, well, our other newest ranger. It's been a bit, I guess. But I have good news and bad news.
Bad news first.
Bad news first. I don't know where this Commander Crawfish guy has disappeared to. He's nowhere on radar. He hasn't showed up in any of his social medias. No one's called him out. Nothing.
Okay.
But,
That is my bit concerning.
right, on a plus note, I had plenty of sightings of his partner in crime, flying around the city, perpetuating this random storm front that's happening in the middle of spring. Like, people are happy to point out the would-be Santa Claus until he shoots a rocket launcher at him. Like,
Huh.
What's a Santa Claus?
oh,
It's like a
Oh.
happy Krampus.
I figure
what?
I don't think it's gonna help him there, Dan. Anyway,
It's a bit-
on Earth, there is a Batman in a
holiday
red
figure.
suit that gives presents to children once a year. Is the easiest way to describe it. This guy looks like that, except for he's not fat and he has a rocket launcher.
Okay. I can see the issue there.
The opposite of Raziel. But stole his colors.
Are you making fun of me?
Anyway, I think it would be easiest to intercept him in your Zords, comparatively to trying to fight him on hand as he is continuously flying. Specifically looking at you, Ellie. Your ship and his little thing that he is flying around with are comparable in size. So it might behoove you to shoot him down before the rest of us engage, and or y'all just chase him around with the big giant monsters, because that's what Zords are for, right?
I'll go put the snow chains on.
That is the idea. But I do believe our Silver Ranger has a flying Zord as well.
Do they? Yeah, the dragon, right?
Correct.
Well, then that all
Soon as they
technically flies.
Wait. If it's a dragon, does that mean it's an animal?
Yes.
Does that mean we can see real life dragons?
Actually, her little thing that morphs into a mechanical dragon. It just minimizes itself. It doesn't become a real life dragon. That's really kind of weird.
That's still really cool, but I was excited for a second.
Yeah, like the rest of your animal types, as it shrinks it, it's still a robot for some reason. It doesn't have quite the same effect as the rest of yours. But then again, she's a Silver Ranger, they're all about technology, right? So, like, maybe that's why?
I mean-
Makes sense.
Mine's always a car, it just changes size.
Haha, I heard that about you.
School bus.
That's back it. That's enough. Anyway, that's my suggestion. There's a couple of you head out with the Azords and hunt this maniac with a rocket launcher down. Whether you all go out at once is up to you, or if you all jump in a ship together and ride on top of the Phantom Ranger doesn't really matter to me. What's needed is the thing flying around the city, causing everything to freeze and random yahoos getting exploded. Needs to be dealt
Well,
with.
in either event, I'm willing and ready to go out as soon as I get the go ahead.
So, just to recap, we got to go get in our giant robots and go fight the evil Santa Claus because he's causing Sonomageddon outside. Is that what I'm getting there?
That would be the most basic way to describe what I'm saying, Bobby, yes?
Cool, I'll go put the snow chains on.
Is there? I would suggest if you do decide to shoot him down, shoot him outside of the city. Or at least
I
as
will
best
try
you
my
can.
very
Over
best.
the water.
What? So you're like, your little toothpick fish can get him?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, maybe the snake could get him too. I mean, snake probably could could go into water somehow.
I mean, I'm fast and I can carry things. I am not a swimming snake. I ain't that kind of snake, unfortunately.
So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to shoot him down over land. Sorry. We'll have a
What?
better chance.
Shoot him on
that
the
way.
beach.
Well, wait. I mean, over the water wouldn't be a terrible choice. It's frozen right now. That's some of the shipping issues that they're having at the docks because of how cold it's gotten. The water's freezing. So there is some solid patches of ice out there that we could land him on.
The main point is we don't want to cause any more damage to the city than is avoid.
Which is
We want to avoid as
Exactly.
much damage as possible.
Right. Yes, for sure.
That's all I'm getting at.
I'm
Anyways,
trying to get my polar plunge on, yo.
Tell me where to park the Doom Buggy.
and it looks like we've been joined finally.
Yes, to take a pause from the story, we're going to jump over to Silver Ranger. Silver Ranger, what'd you do for your level up?
Okay, hang on.
Through it. Okay. You got your personal power capacity.
Yeah.
So she's got 4 personal power.
They're talking, but we can't hear them.
Yeah, I think he's trying to give her a download.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
Anyways, 4 personal power, social up 1. She went with performance because we were discussing between animal handling performance. She's already got a D4 in animal handling, so figure we'll balance her out a little bit with giving her a D4 in performance. And she took her general perk as fast. She's got up to her initiative skill test, and she's got 10 additional ground speed. So she's at 40 ground movement now, just on her own.
Solid, fast.
You are also muted there,
Um,
Breaker. In Perfect Chaos, I mean.
my volume went down.
Yeah, you're good now.
Okay.
Sorry, technical difficulties on this end. But yes, if you got all, I hope you got all that.
What perk did she pick up? Again, we got the
Fast.
Fast. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure.
So she's got up 2 on initiative skill tests, and she got 10 more on her base ground movement speed, so she's got 40 ground movement on her own, basically.
Fast AF. Got it. Okay, cool beans.
Yeah.
So,
And now you just got to tell them 3 days.
yeah, what'd you do? What did you do over the last 3 days? That's a great question.
So Rhea's kind of been meandering about, doing her own thing. She found a cat.
You found a cat? Okay, okay.
Found a cat, made a friend.
Interesting. I will do my best not to murder the cat for plot development purposes.
She will beat you within an inch of your life.
You can't beat the DM. He is a deity in the sky. Go ahead and roll me an animal handlings check to see how well that relationship with your would-be cat is going.
Four. So 14.
14. Solid roll. You and the cat seem to be getting along just great. You've made a friend in the cat. Congratulations. You're at level 1 relationship with an animal. At this point, it won't come or call or anything like that, but it tolerates being around you. You know where it lives, and it has not moved of its previous domicile. But you do have a cat friend that you can go hang out with if you would like. All right, jumping into the action. It's morphin' time. Green Ranger power.
Phantom Ranger, power up.
Silver Ranger.
Blue Ranger.
Morphin time, y'all! Yellow turbo! There we go.
Nice.
Okay. It's morphin' time. And with the stag.
It's morphin' time, Red Wolf.
All right. You guys have all morphed. I'm going to yada yada you calling in your Zords. You are currently in your giant animals as we take off for this Santa Claus monster man. So we're going to do some rolls and some chase mechanic-y stuff. You guys will eventually catch up to him. Instead of putting you on the board and having you chase around and shoot and chase around and shoot, we're kind of going to just theater of the mind this to make it easier. But you still do have to actually shoot him down. So, we're going to roll initiative to see who goes when, and I'm going to pull up his stats and go from there. Again, we're doing a slight modification because technically his sleigh isn't, grown yet.
Real quick, out of character, it would have been explained to Bobby that who the team leader is and who to take orders from.
Time out. Before that even goes, that's a great question to ask in person and have the conversation with the lot of us, because I don't think we've rock, paper, scissors our way through this yet. It is a point of contention.
Because Bobby's used to a fairly rigid command structure, being a former freedom fighter and all that, so.
Ironically.
Well,
right.
Ellie is definitely not leader. She is support only. So
you're Spec Ops.
Basic.
I think I put my lot behind Rizel.
Okay. Red Rangers
conversations.
Generally the go-to. Let's see. How does Carter feel about that? Carter's 100% on board with that statement. He is not finding anyone who wants to be in quote-unquote charge as long as it's not him. Blue, you are internally muted or something?
I would argue, but I don't have enough HP to argue.
For now, you got
for now,
health.
You're
okay.
I'll let you be in charge.
Okay.
All right. Well, if Red is de facto leader, and then back in character, Bobby will be driving the Doom buggy with his snow chains on at about half speed, so it doesn't slide all over the place. All right, Red leader, where do you want me for support?
What weapons do you have on the Doom Buggy, just out of curiosity?
It has a ram attack, I think. Let me double check. Yeah, it has a ram attack and something called the Sand Blaster, which is an AoE energy blast.
Okay, so you
You
might
want to look at this?
No,
It's
you're
in the
good.
book. It's under the book under Dunestar Turbo Zord.
Very cool, very cool. Sorry, I'm just getting the appropriate picture up. Here we go. So, you guys track this flying doofus down about above the military base. Is where he's at by the time you guys get to him. So,
Oh, joy.
oh joy indeed. Go ahead and roll out with your initiatives. And-
All right. Before
I
anyone
already
rolls
rolled
initiative,
mine. I already rolled mine. It is a 7.
Woo!
gotcha. Before anyone else rolls, we can take the Red Ranger's ability, which is follow me. Whoever wishes to follow me, I get a +1 to my initiative, and whatever my total is, you guys will subtract 1d4.
I'm in it.
I'm down.
Ellie's already gone.
I'm never gonna roll initiative if I don't have to. So following red.
3,
Following red.
Roll red.
4. Silver Ranger, are you following lead or?
She is already off ahead.
Screw
Alright,
you! I
so
have a
just
dragon.
+4. Oops.
So I rolled a 25, and I did a crit on a d6.
All right, you're
Right.
going first. Easy peasy. That makes my life simple. Red Ranger, what'd you roll?
Sorry, I gotta do math real fast. So it's 4 of you, 24, 28. So
28.
whoever's following the leader, subtract 1d4 from that.
1d4
Okay,
from 20.
so because red or silver criticaled and got 25, we're going to let them go first, just because that makes life
That's
easy. Followed by red, and then the rest of us, and then Phantom will be last.
Sorry, what was Red's initiative again?
28. So subtract 1d4.
So green is going on a whopping -1, 27.
Got a 24. So
Oof.
I know, horrible.
My initiative is also 24.
Okay, which one of your guys' speeds are better?
I'm gonna say mine.
I'm going to assume yellow. Right.
Speed 7.
Okay. Yeah, that's yellow's first. All right, and blue, what'd you get? 25. All right. So, total order: silver, red, green, blue, yellow, purple, and then phantom. Got everybody right. And then enemy flies in here somewhere.
Well,
Where
what,
is it?
what,
So,
Yeah.
logistical question: is Blue Ranger riding
10.
along in someone else's vehicle, or do we have the narwhal strapped to the top of my car like a
The
stag?
narwhal can fly and
Wait.
swim. If we are
That's
over
amazing.
the water, I am under the water. If we are not over the water, I am over the water.
That is amazing, and I love it.
It is a flying sea
Flying narwhal for the
unicorn.
win.
so,
The enemy goes on 10, so it will be.
Oh, you're muted there. Chaos.
No, I'm helping Rhea figure out some stuff on her Zord real quick, and then I'll be ready. But yeah, you guys go.
Okay, well, she's first, so you get first pew pew at this creature to start off.
I thought red was first.
Nope. So silver, and then red, and then the rest of us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, silver crit.
She crit, so she gets to go first.
Yeah, fuck you. I have a dragon.
So, on your dragon, right, as we are doing this theater of the mind, we are assuming that you guys have caught up to where this thing is at. It has grown, so this is the big version of this enemy. It's already gigantic and causing problems. Big old sleigh. It and the enemy itself share the health, so you guys don't have to worry about that. All their stats are going to be shared. What else we got here that you guys need to worry about? Nothing special. To take down the Zord version, whatever you want to call it, you either have to eliminate the rider or destroy the Zord. They have the shared hit pool between both of them. So whatever damage you do to it, whether it's targeted to the rider or the thing, the only difference is what you are attacking. When you make your attack, tell me what you are attacking, like whether you're hitting their evasion or if you're hitting their toughness.
Gotcha.
So, for example, Yellow Ranger, you have an AoE attack. Your AoE attack will attack evasion, not toughness.
Gotcha. But if I ram into him, that's his toughness.
Correct. Yes, and you guys can narratively tell me what you're doing on your turn. So starting with Silver, what you doing?
So she is rushing forward with a wing blast.
Wing Blast. All right, is that a melee attack or a lasers off the wings?
Range.
Okay, cool. Lasers off the wings. All right, you attacking toughness or evasion?
Toughness.
All right, roll to hit.
Ah. That's a 19 and 4.
That's a crit on the D4.
Solid. That's double damage, yeah? Or activating a secondary effect?
She has a secondary effect.
I don't know. I don't think you do, but...
Sure. No, but that is a base of sharp 4.
Dang!
Base.
Sharp 4! What augment do you have on your freaking Zord, yo? Holy cow. That's dirty. That's 8 points of damage on the first Hachow. Anyway, the rest of us can take a nap between that and the Red Ranger, but I digress. Red Ranger, it's your turn. If you crit 2, I cry.
Probably not. I will use my Sonic Howl.
Okay, so you're hitting. The wolf was over here yelling at full speed. All right, roll to hit. And are you attacking evasion or toughness?
Well, I'm using targeting, so it has to be evasion, wouldn't it be?
No, it can be either or.
We'll do evasion. Why not?
Okay. Roll to hit. Do.
14?
14. That misses
That's fair.
by a bit, unfortunately.
That is unfortunate.
Okay, your howl misses. Next up is me. In the snake. The snake actually might do something. Should I use my laser eyes or a fang strike? Actually, nope. I'm going to use my third ability, which is constrict. So I'm going to try and hold him down. Get that grapple going so you guys can mollywop him a little better. He can't run away.
Well, just going to point that out. If you restrict him, then me using my area of effect might hit you too. So I might switch to just ramming his legs while you've got him tied up.
That is an option.
Because I don't want to set the snake on fire. That'd be rude.
Yeah, you know, whatever. Also,
So your snake is just jumping up. Your snake is jumping up to get this thing.
Yes. Well, it's long. It's a Titan-sized creature. I'm way bigger than his sleigh.
Okay.
My size is towering. His size is towering. So we're actually the same size.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, good roll. And then on my D2, 2. Total of 19. I don't know if that'll actually hit him, though. But since this is a melee attack, this is against his toughness. Why? I need to upgrade my driving, y'all. Yeah, no, it misses on toughness, unfortunately. So I tried. I failed. Next.
It's
Blue.
his eye.
Blue Ranger. What you using, Blue Ranger? Narwhal rocket launcher or Narwhal Pokepoke? They're actually the same delivery system, just different forms.
So you did the grapple successfully, correct?
I did not. Nope. I did not hit his toughness, so it did not count.
Okay.
He is not grappled.
Then I will attempt to spirit, because we are over the water, correct?
No, you guys are currently by the military base, actually.
Oh, okay. Then I am going to go and attempt to stab it from 20 feet away.
Okay, got that range, son.
So I got that range. Because it only makes sense because I have a narwhal tusk. So I roll a driver's check to hit.
Yes, your driving stuff is your where you do the Zord things.
Thank goodness. Well, let's roll this D6 first. Ka-chow. That's only a 2. The second one, a total of 10. Sorry, 11.
11
Miss.
total? Yeah, misses
Yep.
terribly.
Well, I tried.
All right, our
I will
solid non-metallic colors are having issues.
I will then retreat like 30 feet away from it, or 35 feet away. I have 45 feet of movement. So.
Okay, remember you're chasing it. You really don't need to retreat. It's going to run on its turn, just so you guys know. Stopping it is going to be important. All right, jumping over to our purple stag.
Yellow.
What you doing? You gonna ram it? You gonna laser beam it? What are you doing?
I was going before.
What's
Hello?
up?
Yellow's going before me.
Yellow. My bad. Yellow.
Really quick, I want to point out the irony of Santa Claus being attacked by a giant deer.
We'll get there.
Rudolph is mad, yo. I'm tired of running this sleigh.
First question. I'm in a car, and he is running.
Mm-hmm. Well,
My
fine.
car, and first off, all distances are sized up to our current sizes, right? Like, like if I say 20 feet, that's 20 effective feet of all of our current sizes.
More or less, yeah.
Okay. Second question, because I'm fairly confident my car is faster than him. Is there anything I can use as a ramp?
The snake.
Like a highway entrance or something?
You know what? I like that idea. If you want a wombo combo off the snake to do a ram attack, I will 100% allow it. But if you fail terribly, you're gonna injure the snake.
I will communicate Green first, like, hey Green, I want to shoot the moon. Line up the snake. You cool with that?
Okay. I'm gonna make a driving check on my part to make sure I can aim you appropriately. Okay, all right, that's not terrible. Let me roll my D2 here. 2 plus 13. 15's good enough for you to have a ramp.
All right, let me roll my thing. I rolled a 14 on driving. That's just to go.
You can go, you can use said ramp. You're good.
Cool. Now I'll roll the skill check to make the ram attack in midair. Hold on. Character sheet. Where's it? Okay, because I have to look at. Okay, it's a D6 skill for that. Okay.
D6, you're the best pilot out of all of us. It's not even close.
No, that's the Zord specific attack skill.
Mm. Also,
It's a
side
D6.
note, Beaker, you are echoing super bad.
Okay.
So this is going to be a spectacular miss, or it's just going to ram into him, and he's going to be like, "What was that?" I rolled an 11 to ram him with that little midair stunt.
The grace, the beauty, you overshot the target by about 50 feet.
I am checking. I am checking really quick to see if I have any rerolls.
We did some Evil Knievel shit in our last session too, so yeah, this is looking familiar.
Narwhals are not bicycles.
The shark cycle. We didn't learn from the shark cycle episode. Don't crash your vehicle into enemies.
All right, near as I can tell, I do not have any abilities that let me re-roll anything. So yeah, I'm just just gonna smack into him and do nothing.
Yeah, I'm gonna say for DM purposes, you just overshot. You gunned it, and you didn't need to gun it.
Just landed on the other side. Now I'm trying to block him.
Something like that. All right. Now it's Purple's turn.
So, have we made the distinction if we're hitting him or his sleigh?
I've been
Or is
attacking
that
the
all?
sleigh. The only person that hits so far that matters is
The dragon.
the dragon, and since she hit toughness, I'm going to assume she was hitting the sleigh, as it is the big target.
Slay Queen!
Okay, I'm going to use my ranged attack, my amethyst wave, so like
Okay.
little beam shoots up from between the horns.
All right, all right, all right.
All right, so that'll still be a driving check. That's definitely not going to hit. Yeah, that's a 7. So
Yep, nope, not this enemy. All right,
far off.
it's this enemy's turn. It has a choice here. It has an okay amount of health, but it's getting the hell away from that silver dragon. So it's going to use its movement to move away, basically forcing all of you guys to use your movement to move forward to keep up with it. Which won't be a big deal at this point. And then it's going to make its attack against the closest one to it, which happens to be yellow.
I kind of figured this would happen.
All right, so Santa pulls out the Ubergat.
Okay, so the Dune Buggy's defenses are toughness 17, evasion 14.
Okay, and it looks like... Oh, hey, look, it has stats. The stats aren't grown, though. It only has him grown, which is silly, but whatever. There it is. Delivery rocket launcher. You guys are definitely within range. All right, so this is an AoE effect, so it'll actually affect 3 of us in his surrounding area. Narwhal, you're safe. Unfortunately, for those of us that tried to ram it, which is me, Yellow, and did someone else try to punch it?
No, just you and me.
Okay, just the 2 of us are the only ones in the AoE then. Where are you at? Where are you?
Where am I?
Where are you? There you. Okay. Anyway, D4. Or D20. And again, for this AoE, it's going to attack both of our evasions in
All right.
our big old monsters. Which is terrible for me. I cry.
Yeah, my car's not too.
Plus 3. So not a critical, but 18 to hit. I assume hits both of us.
Yeah, that would hit my toughness. In
That's
this
We're gonna
car.
want these doors open.
Okay, so with that and this rocket delivery system here, it's armor piercing. So if you have any armor on your thing that helps it, whatever,
All the way up.
you are also on fire and you take 4 fire damage, and you are on fire for 4.
Doom Buggy's not looking too hot. I got 2 health and I'm on fire.
Let's look at Carter. I should be okay. I mean, fire not good, but other than that, I should be. Yeah, I have 8 health, so that hurt. I gotta put the fire out next round, otherwise we're gonna have a melted snake.
Yeah,
but,
same here. My next turn is dedicated to putting out my car.
Okay, well, that's the enemy's turn. They've moved. They've shot. On a plus note, now they don't have their giant death rocket launcher currently. They gotta reload it.
Aha! We made the enemy expend resources. It was not a wasted turn.
Now he just has present grenades. Next.
Oh, cool. He'll put us out.
Yeah, about that. Bottom of the order, Phantom Ranger. You're flying in on your ship, I assume?
Yes. Couple things before we get started. First off, I have to correct myself. We made a little bit of an oopsie.
How dare you?
Her wing blast was actually a base 3 damage. I was looking at her bite. So it was actually a base 3 damage. Still a lot of damage, but
6 still great, yeah.
yeah. But just FYI on that, it's not 8, it was 6. Second, I'm assuming the sleigh does have some kind of armor bonus to its toughness.
Nope, not technically.
Not technically? Ooh.
Not technically. Yep.
Oh,
No,
no.
it's just built tough.
It is just built that tough. Okay.
So
So
no.
then,
I 100% lied. It is densely plated. It has +4 to its stuff. That's due to armor.
Okay. You remember I took the what was it?
I do. This is an
anti-armor?
enemy. This is an enemy for you.
Yep. This is good. Okay, good. I just want to make sure that we clear that out. So so my laser will not will be ignoring their toughness, the armor bonus to toughness defense.
Okay, so yes, so drop their number by 4, basically. Not that you
Yeah,
need to know
the
that,
toughness defense. Yep.
But that only applies to the slay, not to the dude. So just if you're
Which I'm targeting the slay anyways.
Okay.
But yes,
so you're
I am
targeting
targeting the slay.
you're targeting toughness since you're hitting the slay.
Yes.
All right, cool beans.
Let's see. Also, you said this is a tower. The slay is a towering target.
Yeah, well, so what's the extended version of towering? It's like extended 2 or extended 3. I don't remember which one it is. It's one of
Yeah, I
those
think
things.
it's extended 3. But the point is that there's going to be upshifts for that as well that I think we've been forgetting. Some of us have been forgetting. Let me make sure though.
Not me.
Because
Maybe
my
a
ship
little
is
richer.
only because my ship is only huge. Let's see. Yeah, extended 3 would be it.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, I'm getting an up 2 for that as well.
Okay, mine's a Titan, so it is towering, so it doesn't get any upshift because we're within 2 size ranges.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, like some of us are only huge or gigantic. We need to remember that we're taking those upshifts as well.
And downshifts when they
So-
shoot at you.
And
Good
downshifts,
call.
yes. All right, here we go. Ooh, well, almost crit, but almost doesn't count here. So that is, yeah, that is 28 4, and I'm gonna tell you correctly this time. There's no crit though. Sorry, it's not a crit, but it is 2 laser damage.
2 laser damage, good damage, solid hit.
Yep. And specifically as she's firing, she's trying to fire in such a way that he'll have to dodge out and away from the base itself and out to some open area. So cinematically, that's also what she's trying to do.
Hi, it's a me for sure. Sorry, we got people chatting at us. Hello, it's a me. But yes, okay, you can
Howdy,
do that.
y'all.
They are thematically edging away from the base.
Yeah.
All right, top of the order, back to Silver. Silver, I assume you move to keep a pace.
All right, so she is gonna try to attack evasion with the
Okay.
bite.
So you're gonna fly up and attack Santa himself, yeah?
The sleigh.
Okay, so if you're attacking the sleigh, it's toughness.
And probably Santa.
Okay, Santa is evasion.
Okay, so I just rolled a 19 again.
Okay.
And
For you, it'll be a D6.
that's what I thought.
Crunch.
1.
Well, 20 is still a fantastic roll. I'm glad you attacked evasion instead of toughness, though, because toughness would have missed. Evasion does hit, so you hit the would-be Santa Claus, the Heximus, the would-be Krampus. Again, going back to this is Futurama Santa.
And that is 4 damage. Base.
You said bite is 4 damage?
Yes.
Okay.
We know this one for a fact now.
Four damage. Solid crunch on Santa there.
Nom.
Nom, 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 nom.
Okay, next.
Oh, it's our Red Ranger.
It's red, yep.
Oh, goodly ugly. Well, I suppose I'm gonna try to crunch Santa Claus.
I done crunch Santa Claus this Christmas. It's the middle of July. All right, go ahead and so you're attacking his evasion, so you're gonna run up and jump at him directly.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. And you are towering as well, so you don't have any pluses or minuses to your attack.
Correct.
All right.
19.
19. Yes.
We're just using the claws, so 3 damage.
You do 3 solid schwacky damage. You guys are doing great work. They are still up and at him.
Makes sense. That's all I got.
Okay. Next. It's me. Oh, hey, it's Snake Boy. All right, so Carter tries to redeem himself, and I'm just gonna laser eye. I don't even gotta move.
Don't forget you're on fire.
Oh, right. I should probably stop that. Okay, then I take that back. I will have to put out this fire so I don't die. And that just takes my turn putting myself out, right? There's no rolls on that one. You just do it.
Does that take up your whole turn or just your action?
It should take up your whole turn.
Ah. Then that's what I'm going to end up doing too, so you might as well skip me this turn.
Okay. But blue.
Activating fire suppression, you just hear over the console. Oh, no, dang it, my distance are burning.
Okay, I am going to do what any sane person would do. Two of my friends are hurt, correct?
Well, our vehicles are damaged.
Oh, I don't think that counts. I don't think my PowerPoints can heal Zords.
Nope.
Not currently. You cannot. No. But your friends are otherwise just fine. It's just their Zords that are hurting right now.
Okay. I would like to attempt another melee attack. On this enemy Zord, I have a movement of 45 feet, and I would like to attempt to stab them from 20 feet away.
Okay.
And basically maneuver in front of them to try to pierce Santa off his sleigh while he's charging at me.
Okay.
Okay, so roll this D6 driving check. That's a 4.
Why is your driving
D20?
check so high?
I have a D6.
That's wild. I love that for you, but it's wild.
So I got a total of 21.
All right, a total of 21. Yeah, barely got him. Toughness. You spear the ship.
Oh no, I said I wanted to. Oh wait, so that would be against his evasion. I wanted to stab Santa.
You wanted to stab Santa.
Yeah.
How dare you?
It's not the real Santa.
How dare you? Okay, well, 21 still hits if you're doing evasion, so that's nice.
Okay, awesome. So now I'm going to do just that, which is I just had it up. Gosh dang it, I turned my page. Here we go. Roll my attack says baseline, not even a roll, it's just damage.
Yes, that's how attacks work in this.
Where did mine? Oh, there it is. It's in the other side of me.
Should be 3 is my assumption.
I had 2. It's 2 damage, 2 sharp damage.
Okay. 2 damage. Oh, right, because you're not towering. I remember. Okay, 2 sharp damage. Solid shink. He has no crazy resistances to that. He should, but he does not. Do you guys want to hear his silly resistance? It just seems ridiculous. It's not going to affect you guys whatsoever.
Cold.
Do it.
But never mind. That's it. He has no resistances. Don't even stress.
Good.
I read the other thing, which will actually come into play later. So next. Sorry.
I guess
you did 2 damage, right?
Yep.
Okay. The sled is looking rough.
What if?
Okay. I'm gonna try and take another shot at the sleigh.
Okay.
So that actually bumps me up now to I guess that's a D6 then.
Solid.
That's still not great. Although it crits, doesn't hit. 8 plus 6. It's what, 14?
14 on the sleigh misses.
Yeah, I don't know. Not doing too great.
Hey, better than the two that had to put out the fire. At least you got to take a pew pew. Okay, it's now the enemy's turn. He uses his movement to reload. How many people made a melee attack against him this round?
I did.
All right, one
Red
narwhal.
Ranger did.
Red Ranger did.
Dragon did.
Okay, so everyone but purple, you're getting a pew pew at you. He says.
I did not also, so it's not me either.
Right, you pew pewed from a distance. You're good. Okay, so. You guys don't have any conditions, so not worried about that. So before I do my upshifts and downshift rolls, our base roll is 16. So, for Narwhal, what size are you?
I'm just the normal size. Huge.
Huge, okay. Red Ranger, your Titans, there's no change for you. And then for our dragon, what size is our dragon?
Gigantic.
Gigantic. Okay, so there's no downshift for you either then. Brain fart here, sorry. So the only one that's getting the downshift is our handy dandy Narwhal. Narwhal, you're getting 2 downshifts, so it's just a 16 to hit your evasion.
Dang.
Gotcha.
That hits my evasion, yep.
Okay. And then for everyone else, you're taking that 4. Feel free to correct me, Chaos, if I have the wrong number from the chart. Max critical damage. Sorry, y'all. That sucks.
Wait. I have a question. Does my driving skill affect the evasion for the?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
No.
It's its own thing.
Gotcha.
Okay, so for everyone that isn't the Narwhal, 20 on your evasion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
You're hit.
My Zord only got 15.
You're hit.
That is a crit with the rocket launcher. It's armor piercing, which I don't think affects any of you guys. Excuse me.
I have 1 armor.
Not for evasion. Yeah, if this was if you were targeting toughness, that might have come into play.
Yep. But yeah, 4 fire damage doubled to 8.
Ooh.
Ow.
So my Zord died. Do I take leftover damage?
Score.
No.
You're just kicked out.
You get yeeted, and your Zord is.
Yeah.
How bad did it just get blown up?
Silver also has to emergency eject.
I have 6 HP.
Okay, so
in
it
my
did.
Zord.
Okay, good. It didn't double your health, so it didn't literally explode into nothingness. Good. It's salvageable.
Yeah, my next perk's going to be working on
You
Zord
literally just hit because of your crit. It was literally 8 because she has 8 as well.
Okay, cool. Yep.
So
that one goes down. Escapable. And Red?
I got 3 HP left.
Dang, Red over here. Bulking.
That Titan body helped, yeah.
Oh, wait. You have 11 health as a Zord?
Yeah, the Titan.
It's not. Yeah, it could
and
happen.
then
Yeah.
Titan gave me an extra, and then again, like myself, I put conditioning.
So conditioning doesn't affect your Zord.
Because in this case, any ups to the strength of the Zord or any ups to the speed of the Zord still grant ranks like it would to a Ranger. That is an official rule. That is an official ruling. there's debate on whether, if you've already been told, oh, you've got to put something. Let me find an example here real quick. So like if you take the if you take the Thunder upgrade, it grants a +1 to speed and a +1 skill level to driving. There's still some debate if you're only taking that skill level or if you're allowed an additional skill level, since that one's actually specifically called out in this case. But yes, any bonuses that you get to any bonuses your Zord gets, you can increase their ranks as well. Any bonuses to their essences, your Zord skill rank can increase as well. So yes, that can happen.
No, I understand that, but we haven't had any upgrades, right? So it should be base plus whatever, right?
If he's got some upgrades to strength, I think if Titan Body, I don't know, does Titan Body grant that? Let me see.
Yeah, it grants 1, but it's reduced by 2, and then the
Yeah, so he got 1 speed, so he got 1 strength. If he put that into conditioning, that'd be a total of 3 additional health. That'd at least be 9 health. So if you have 11 health, then what else did you get that from?
one might have messed up.
additional health.
What?
Titan grants it 2 additional health plus the strength +1.
Mm-hmm.
Which can go into conditioning, so therefore 3 health.
What's base health? I might have done mine wrong then.
6.
6.
Okay. Then
I might have done the math wrong in that one, so I might 2. My bad.
Okay. Well, regardless, your boy over here is at 10 health and not 8 health because I have the +3 for my conditioning and then the +2 from.
Yeah,
whatever.
so the base stats already took that into account. So your 6 health already takes the fact that you have 3 conditioning.
Okay, right.
That took that into account already. Again, another ruling. That was another big thing very early on. Like, hey, is this a thing? Yep, that's the thing.
6 + 2 is 8. Though I don't know what I did for. What are the breakdowns for? It's 3, 3, 2 usually, right?
Or
strength.
It's 6 into strength. It's a 6 total into strength, and you get 3 into brawn and 3 into conditioning.
Okay, I see that.
For the Zord strength.
It mentions that in the skills. Bronze D6 conditioning level 3.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, go to page 134 for the base stat.
Okay, so I put my thing into might then because I have a D4 in might.
Yeah, and that's fine. There's no issue there either. Yeah.
All right, so I do have 8. I'm not crazy. We're good.
I do have a stupid question in regards to this, though.
Uh-oh.
So, since the skill has the driving autopilot of a D2, does that mean that my driving skill of D6 adds another level up while I'm in the Zord? Or
no, you can use your skill or you can use the Zord skill. There's
gotcha.
one or the other.
Okay.
So if you have nothing in your Zord skill, in your driving skill for the Zord, it's whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Better than just taking the base D20 that you'd get.
Yeah, I understand. So you're not rolling at disadvantage every time.
And then
question. You already don't. You already don't if you're piloting your Zord.
Yeah.
You already don't roll at disadvantage.
Yes. Okay.
Another question?
No. I remember asking originally. So, just clarification, just for people watching, because again, we're all learning this together. For your weapons, right? They use your driving skill dice, whatever that is, right?
Except for certain Zord features, yes, they would use the driving skill. So Megafauna, which Silver has, would use animal handling. There's something that you can use, that your ranged attacks can use your targeting. Something that your melee attacks can use your might or your ranger's might or finesse. So I forget the skills, and I'm not willing to look it up right now.
You're good. I just want to make sure that I had that right on my stats. But anyway, so
I grabbed a stock Zord. I grabbed a stock Zord, and it already dictated my weapons, my weapon skill die. So
yeah,
it's already in my entry.
So
yeah.
Red, if I get the math right and understanding right, you are at 1 HP then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Ow.
Still alive. Still important. Now that we've done all that. Moving on. Phantom, finish this Yahoo off, will you?
Gonna try to. So yeah, we're hitting some afterburners, making sure we can keep up with them. And yeah, it's time for pew pews and get through that slave's armor, hopefully.
Loud up, Maverick.
All right.
Hasn't ever been on the internet making Top Gun references. Ridiculous.
You invited me.
Maverick.
Ooh.
You prefer Goose?
Ooh. Okay. I don't know what was left, but I don't think there's going to be anything left. First off, that was a 27 critical on the D10. So...
Hey, Santa, I'm going to send you to ho-ho hell.
Time out. Critical on the D10? Jesus.
Yeah.
Good night, sweetheart. It's time to go. 27 ++ hits the Slay's toughness, which immediately cutscenes into our next session. The Slay shrinks down considerably to where it's regular sized, or in this case, extended, and crashes not far from the military base. And I'm gonna set some stuff up really quick. You'll also notice that Santa himself is chilling, crying like a little girl, as you guys land next to him. Let's see if I can find an appropriately sized monster. He is supposed to be... What size is Santa? Doodly-doo. He's large, so he's actually just a regular...
He's a jolly size category?
Jolly. Should I use the gold token for him? That would be fun.
Just
so you have your Christmas decorations up?
Just to catch up as we're getting set up. I'm pretty sure blue and silver want to recall for repairs at this point.
Might be a good idea.
What? That's insane. We haven't completed the battle. As I crashed into the ground, I obviously summoned my shark cycle to continue chase.
Okay, you do.
You're not going to destroy my Narwhal and get away with it.
That's it.
I'm coming for you, fat Raziel.
Is it because he's red?
Yeah.
He's not even wearing red. He's wearing blue.
Maybe stop shouting my name.
I'm taking his coat. I said it last session. I'm doing it this session. You destroyed my Narwhal. I'm taking your coat.
Okay. Santa's on the board. I'm gonna cut seeing you guys showing up. Silver Ranger, you are at a slight disadvantage because you crashed quite a bit away and can't just hop out of your Zord next to where everything crashed. So
I can pick her up.
Okay, so Yellow and Silver will arrive on scene together if you pick her up. Instead of taking a D4's worth of turn, it'll just be one turn behind if you spend your turn snatching her and going.
I'll go pick her up.
Okay. So all of our other Rangers, you jump out of your Zords.
And because of the weird mechanics of my giant car not being able to house anyone but me, she has to ride on top, screaming, "Ride closer! I want to hit it with my sword."
So first one on the scene is actually our Blue Ranger, because as he said, he jumped on a motorcycle and has been chasing. So he gets one turn all by himself, not to include our Silver or Yellow's regress turn.
Get him, Papa Smurf.
All right, Papa Smurf. Let me flip the map on really quick so you guys can see what we're dealing with here. Turn off my camera. Turn on this camera. Hopefully this is the right one. And then for you guys to see things better, I would suggest clicking on my screen to make it big so you can see stuff. But there's your monster.
In town.
He did. Well, it's right next to the base, and you guys will be entering from stage right. So, Blue Ranger, you're there first. What would you like to do?
Okay, so
squares are accurate 5 feet each.
Okay. So I have 60 feet of movement. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
That's 12 squares.
Did you bring your flamethrower?
I have 60. I did. I'm going to move like 60 feet in a straight line.
Okay. Are you sure you're going to take a straight line on your motorcycle? There are cars and things in the way.
Like semi-straight line. Obviously maneuver around it.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. So get you past the cars. But with your zooming and ziving, go ahead and make a driving check just for making sure you don't crash like an idiot.
I got 3, so I got a total of 13.
13's good enough to not crash into anything like an idiot.
Okay, cool. I do have a flamethrower, but it's not far enough. So I'm going to use it in its weaker state to just pew pew at it.
Okay, so you summon your power weapon as a free action, I assume?
Yep, I sure do.
Okay.
Take
So
my foot out for stability.
So
and
just
attempt to fly.
just as I was gonna say, as a note, since you're on your cycle, does it have its own weapons, or are you gonna like step up and try to balance
The
and then shoot?
cycle itself is a weapon to run into it. Like, it is designed to attack people by running into it.
Okay, so you have an option here. You can hop off your motorcycle. I think you have enough free action to pull this off, and then summon your weapon, and then pew pew from there. Or you can try and balance on your thing and give yourself a snag to your shots.
Just a sec. I will take the snag.
Okay.
Unless I can jump off. I have 6 free actions. So can I jump off, summon, shoot, jump back on?
No, because jumping in and out of a vehicle is its own thing.
Okay. Okay, so I'll just take the snag.
Okay, so you're still on your bike, which means next round you'll still have 60 movement and or be able to do the ram attack. You are now pew-pewing at the enemy. He is out in the open currently, so it's a pretty easy shot.
Okay, I got a D4. I got a 3 on the D4.
Okay.
That's totally cockeyed.
Then re-roll it twice.
Okay, so I got a total of 18.
Total of 18. All right, let's look at his stats really quick. See if that hits. And this is a ranged attack. All right, he's gonna eat that. He says, "Not today, friend."
Dane, he would have taken 1 energy damage, but I guess if you don't take it, you don't take it.
You don't take it.
Do we have yet another monster that ignores the first damage?
No, he doesn't have it. Again, he actually looks injured. I will say it like that.
Okay. I was just curious.
All right.
You think you can hit my narwhal out of the sky and get away with it? You fat blue coat wearing bastard!
All right. As you hit him, he looks super annoyed. And since you're the only enemy, you're the only thing he's shooting at. So
with a rocket launcher?
He's got his rocket launcher, baby. So no, he has a couple other things he can use too. Sorry, I'm looking at the thing here. Heximus fire launches a holiday-themed rocket, attacking with his tambourine missiles once per scene. Okay, so using his free action, he's just firing an extra rocket for funsies because he can. He has 10 of these suckers. Actually, I take that back. He fired 2 of them at you guys above, and so the equipment carries over. So there's only 8 left. 7 after this. All right, +4 range 60. Yeah, you're definitely within range. And this is targeting evasion because again, it is a AOE effect.
Okay.
Which I think is good for you as a Blue Ranger. So
it is. My evasion is really high, and I can use my evasion instead of my bike.
Okay. 11 plus. Please don't be a critical. Not critical. 2, so 13 on your evasion.
Misses.
Okay, you avoid the fire damage, which is important.
I did circles around it, like little NASCAR circles.
Okay, that was his quote unquote free action that he gets to use once per scene, just a free rocket to pew. Now he gets to just do his thing. Oh, what's this? Season's beatings after hitting target may move up. Okay, we're not worried about that. You guys are not close enough for the claws.
I'm sorry. Does he have an ability called Season's Beatings?
Yeah, after he hits someone, he can move and hit someone else.
Okay, just making sure I heard that correctly.
Let's see here.
Very
So,
dramatic.
what's his movement speed? Because I guess he could move technically. 35 ground movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yep. Hey, Blue Ranger on your bike. He just
Howdy ho.
hello.
I don't believe in this.
I don't think you're gonna need to believe. Ooh, okay. All right. Well, good. It's an alternate effect. I have to crit on this. All right. D20, D6. Roll. Not critical. But 19 plus 5.
Against my toughness?
Yeah.
That's a hit.
All right. 1 whole sharp damage. It didn't crit, so he doesn't get to activate his the poison damage. So. But like I said before, once per round he can activate Season's Beatings after. Oh, hey, stop it! After hitting a target, Hexmas may move up to 10 feet and make a Sandy Claw attack against the same target.
Okay, so how much damage was that first hit?
1.
Okay, good.
Second critical and a 5, so not actually a critical, just 25 to hit.
That also hits, no matter what he was hit.
Another 1 damage, and again, it's only once per turn, so that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. Was that against me or against the bike?
You. He's hit you twice.
Okay. I have taken 2 damage.
Okay, and it's sharp damage if that matters for you at all. He says, flame all around, cool. Slashing someone in the face 2 times because I can, also cool.
Did you say sharp damage?
Sharp, slash.
Oh, sharp.
Okay, that's that round. Now the rest of the Rangers show up besides yellow and purple. So you guys again enter stage right, hopping out of your Zords. Yeah! There.
You mean yellow and silver?
What'd I say?
Purple's there.
Purple's there. Yeah, sorry. Yellow and silver, you guys will be there next round. Okay, at this point, roll initiatives for everybody. Again, we're kind of just running surprise round for the other 2. Unless you guys want to use the same initiatives from our Zord combat, which I will allow.
Same.
Yeah, same.
Okay, so we're skipping, starting with Red. Red, you're first.
You know what? I just rolled a 20.
You were first anyway. We keep the same initiative order. I'm glad you rolled a 20 though. Keep that up. High rolls.
Red Lane.
Lady Targaryen craves violence.
Red Ranger's going to go ahead there and leap his 90 feet.
Okay.
As per usual.
So you actually only need to jump 6. Do you want to flank him? Not that it gives you any tactical bonus, but it looks cool.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So you Spider-Man your way over there, like you have him flanked with the Blue Ranger.
Delightful. Well, I'm going to expend a personal power for Power Strike. And let's see if I hit him.
You only have so much health.
Take him out.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 even? Attacking his toughness?
Yep.
You got him.
All right, so let's see. I'm 2-handing it, so it's 3 damage.
3 whole solid schwack.
1 whole schwack.
1 whole schwack. I mean, he unlike the other minions, isn't going to go down in 1 hit, but that hurt, and he's already hurt from the sleigh crash. It's like he's not looking great.
Good.
Next up is your handy dandy Green Ranger. I'm going to move a little bit just because I can. I'm going to use one of my free actions to aim. And then I'm going to use one of my free actions to summon my power rifle because it does more damage than my pistol. And we're going to pew pew with that and hope for the best. This enemy does not negate energy damage, so I might actually hit him for once. Using my targeting to pew pew. We get that D4, baby. We're going to use different dice for me rolling comparatively to the enemy rolling. I can find my D4. Alright, whatever. It's around here somewhere. We'll use this one instead. Alright, I have bad news and worse news.
Good news, everyone.
Nope, I rolled a 3 and a 2, a total of 5. Well, if I could aim to save my life, I might be useful, but nope. Just suffer. Hey, there's my D4. Okay, I tried, I failed. Who's next?
Well, it would be me, but I'm playing Uber at the moment.
Okay. Then we down to purple.
Yeah, because are we skipping blue this time?
Blue.
Because we're still keeping the same.
You're right. Blue.
We're keeping the same.
Yes. So my bad. Blue before yellow.
Okay, I am going to attempt to shoot him in the face with my flamethrower.
Do you have an ally on the far side? Are you sure you want to use a flamethrower?
It's fine.
5.
What are the
10.
What are the
It's a
odds of him?
50-foot range. Does it hit him?
Yes.
Because it doesn't look like it would.
Back up just a little bit. Back it up. Back it up.
Do you want to hop off your bike so you don't have the
Nope,
issue like
absolutely not. I'm staying on my bike. 0 chance of getting off.
Okay, so Voopy Doop, go ahead and make a driving check to make sure you don't fall down while moving 5 feet away from the enemy.
Well, here's my driving check first. That's a critical. That's a double critical.
All right, the best driving.
Can I ride on top of his face and shoot him?
And
And just do like a kick flip off of his face
Still
with my
15.
bike?
No, but I will remove the edge from your attack. Or sorry,
Okay.
remove the snag from your attack.
I really wish that was my regular attack instead, because it's the same roll that I have to make. That's not a critical, but that's a 5 plus a 19, so 24.
24
flamethrower.
hits. All right.
Okay, he takes 2 fire damage to the face.
Solid.
See how you like it.
I do that like I like put it behind my head and just like as I then rev the gas to drive 50 more feet away because I'm not trying to get beat up. Additionally, I would like to take this moment to be like, ow, that really hurt me, you know? So I have a lot of free actions. So who all is hurt?
Just you.
Just
Yeah,
me.
just
I'm
just
going
you.
to heal myself by using one of my personal power points to heal myself by 1.
Okay, doesn't that take an action to do?
Free action.
Is it really a free action to activate that? All right.
Yep. So I can heal up to 4 people in a single turn if need be.
Nice.
It says one ally. I guess that could apply to self, but
If you're not your own ally, what are you?
No, it says one personal power point to heal any morphed member of the Power Rangers team within 60 feet. I am within 60 feet, and I am a morphed Power Ranger.
all right, fair enough.
Okay. Blue did cool things. Now would be yellow, but you're showing up. And now would be our handy dandy purple.
All right. Well, I got 40 feet of movement. No, actually, no. I'm morphed. I got 50 feet of. No, never mind. Yeah, I've got 50 feet of movement.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not quite next to him.
Oh, you're 5 feet.
I'm about to say, am I in striking distance? You would say?
No. You're.
Damn.
Unless you have an extended weapon of some sort. Don't you have a ranged weapon you can pew at him?
I do. I just wasn't sure how close I could get.
Well, how many free
I
actions
wasn't.
do you
I,
have?
I really wasn't sure where my figure was on the map.
It's you.
Um,
I gotta tone down the light really quick. Sorry, I don't know why it's so bright.
So instead of taking the 50 feet, I might just back it up.
Back it up. Back it up.
Back it up about 15 feet from there. So about 3 squares. So I'm like right at the nose of the car, or the hood of the car.
Okay. So you didn't run the whole
Yeah.
distance. You just kind of ran up a little bit. I'm for it.
Yeah. And then I'll take my blaster out, and I'm going to give him a little pew pew.
Little pew pew. I realize now why the light is so bright. I had to change the light bulb. And it is not a color changing one, which is upsetting. You gotta put the filter back on it.
21 total.
21 total.
Secret
Yeah, got him. Got him. Roll to hit.
For 1 energy.
Woo! Hey, guess what, Purple Ranger? You're the hero.
Hot damn. Can I
So
make it like a headshot?
Hear the sparks and explosions.
cue sparks and explosions. Sure, why not? Thematically, you shoot him in the face. Just as purple and yellow, or I mean, silver and yellow appear and hop out of their Zords, or in this case, silver hops off Zord and yellow hops outdoor and enters the combat zone.
Clicks his morpher on his belt and it goes doot doot.
Almost immediately, you see regular civilian soldiers coming in at full force. Like they saw the crash site, you guys all hopped off and landed, and they are coming in quick. The other thing you notice is that the snow, the cold, instantaneously starts disappearing. The cloud goes away and it starts noticeably warming up quickly. The snow still has to naturally melt, but it's not getting colder, and things are no longer quote-unquote freezing. So, what would you like to do now? Do you want to deal with the civilians and have a conversation, or would you like to try to make an escaped attempt of some sort?
I mean, go ahead.
Say red. I think we probably need to vacate.
Yeah, we should probably boogie oogie oogie.
Yeah, as much as I'd like to believe these G.I. Joes are coming to pat us on the back, I'd rather not create an awkward situation.
And it seems unlikely since the monster is gone that they'll believe that there was any here.
I mean,
Yeah.
there is.
Board is crashed. Does that I need to call to get it retrieved, or does it disappear, or?
I know you haven't watched the first season of Power Rangers, but basically, as it threw you out, it fell into a crack of non-existent lava and melted back into the earth to go back to whatever primordial plane it should have been in. So you don't got to
It
worry
became
about
soup.
it. You don't got to worry
Awesome.
about it.
No
it's,
evidence.
It's gone.
I mean, my plan was to hit the recall function on my Zord and just teleport back to home base.
Yeah, that's a great idea. You teleport and the rest of us go, oh!
Yeah. Just
Go,
give them
go.
a you're welcome and out.
Go Ranger home base.
Bye-bye.
All right, we'll clear the board here as you guys have successfully made your escape because you don't have any enemies blocking any transmissions or anything like that. And you have successfully defeated a pretty serious threat level, just so you guys know. Let me turn off the thing here.
It was easy. It just cost a single Zord. It was fine.
2 Zords. It cost you 2 Zords.
That was
Nearly
nearly
like
Zords. How
5.
dare you?
Poor Silver is like, dragon's so cool, explodes immediately.
It's okay. It killed my sea unicorn.
So, with that note though, with it running a 0 and in the negative, you guys do have an option here, and I will talk to you as Sprocket to kind of talk you through your options on rebuilding your Zords. Because you don't have to take the same ones. This is an opportunity to pick a new Zord, if you would like. But if you want to just fix your baby, you can fix your baby.
It's
So,
fix my baby. Fix the baby.
for all those of us that took serious damage, it's going to take a day to repair your Zords. For those of you that were destroyed, it's going to take a D6 roll to repair your Zord, plus whatever negative damage they took. So, Younger, you're a D6 plus 2, because you took 2 in the negative, right?
Yep, so that's 5 days.
Okay. So, if you're taking the same Zord, it'll take you 5 days to recover its use. Silver, what about you?
She wants to fix her baby.
I rolled a 6.
Oh, okay. Well, to be fair, the Narwhal is a much smaller Zord than the dragon, so, it makes sense. Sprocket can only do so much work at a time.
I think mine's technically the smallest Zord out of the group. It's only extended.
Is extended below huge or above huge?
I think they're on the same level.
Yeah, they're the same level of each other. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, huge. That leaves the Phantom Ship, the Narwhal, and I don't know about the stag, but
Oh, squeaky clean.
Yeah, you're fine. But do
no,
you
the
damage
size.
size wise? What are you? Just out of curiosity.
Just huge.
Yeah.
Huge, yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, three smaller ships, sort of.
4?
4. Oh, right,
Yeah.
yeah, because the car, right?
Mm-hmm. So four
The
regular
car.
sized Zords, and then us 3 towering things are just like we could be as big as all of you put together.
I used you as a ramp.
Which was great. Great choice. So that being said, you guys want to know what the CRs with these are, or actually CR isn't the right word, but threat levels?
Threat level, and sure, go for it.
Heximus's regular threat level on his normal size is 9, though he did have reduced health because you guys hit him while he was in his sleigh. And what his hang up is, if you do damage while he's in his grown form, it translates over into his smaller form. His sleigh is technically a set 5. It doesn't have a grown version though, so it's probably actually a higher CR level because their total health, I just combined 5 plus his grown of 13. So he had 18 health to play with. So his threat level is probably closer to like a 13 or 14.
Okay, well, just so everyone is aware, there is the general perk called Lance of Light that does require that we have previously defeated a threat level of level 8 or higher. So if you ever decide for that, if you ever want to take a look at that, it's not great, but it's something.
Tis an option. And me as a GM/DM can also hand that out as a cool upgrade later. But that was that. Congratulations, you've killed Futurama Santa.
Do we get his coat?
No, he exploded because Purple Ranger shot him in the face.
His coat should be there.
In all the pieces.
Power Ranger monster rules, they explode into sparks and dust.
But what you would notice, besides the elemental change, is there was no major time sphere in the area that had any kind of reaction to his defeat. So he did not come. He did not come through a time warp.
He's a local monster.
He was here.
Oh, so we defeated a poor normal person.
No, it just means he isn't connected to the time fissures.
I am frightened to think of what your standard is normal.
So, you guys make your way back to the home base. You've teleported in. What would you like to do now?
I'm gonna go check the damage on my car.
It damaged.
Yeah, that's gonna be the next perk I take, the one that lets me work on Zord tech.
Zord tech.
Okay, so a couple of minutes later, you hear Sprocket appear. What the fuck did you guys do? Why are these animals wounded? The cars are destroyed. The dragon's in pieces. I don't know what happened to the novel. It's not even here right now.
We fought a murderous Santa Claus.
The narwhal became soup.
Oh, became bits.
And the dragon, well...
Also bits.
Rhea's just hugging the pieces.
The murderous Santa had a rocket launcher.
I'm about to get a rocket launcher. You guys need to treat your Zords with better respect. Like, I'll be able to fix a couple of them up, but hopefully you're fine. Nothing happened to yours. What? The snake? The car?
The Doom Buggy's been through worse.
What was I supposed to do?
It
came right at me. It was like a guided missile. It hit me directly, no matter what, and it just instantaneously blew my ship to bits. I rolled on the ground. I'm lucky I didn't die, and then I got on my bike, and then some giant Santa guy tried to beat me off my bike.
Oh,
really
Santa
glad you
tried to
finished
beat
that
you off
sentence.
on your bike, huh? That sounds like a weird dream. Yeah, freaking weirdo.
Hey, Papa Smurf, you might want to consider
Okay.
switching to decaf.
Rye will like put a hand on Sprocket's shoulder and he goes, I'm very sorry that we gave you a bunch of extra work, but I know you can do it. If there's anything you need, let me know.
Well, I'm going to be here in the garage helping out.
Hey, Thank you, Raziel. I appreciate that. The rest of you, we have a shit list, except for you, then. Try. Hey, I can look that up. Hi, sorry. You're fine.
Well, yeah. Nice to be in good graces for once.
She goes off to do her thing, and Hawk comes in a couple seconds later.
Well, now that you guys have officially pissed off the help, Bulldog also isn't happy, by the way. He's so mad at you guys that he's in the thing working on stuff immediately. So you can thank him later when you guys have time. Bulldog, if you guys don't remember, is the extra help that you guys picked up, or specifically vehicle maintenance. Whereas Pocket is kind of general engineering about the house. He is specifically towards and other vehicles. He's Nathan's front. I know who cares. Anyway, so good news. Once everything dethaws, you guys will have a little bit of free time to go out and do some stuff and some things. I really need more materials for the base, though. It would help me track this other enemy a little bit better if we had some upgraded equipment. So if you guys can do some scouting and touting around town and get me what you can to upgrade this smorgasbord of a base into something that looks like a functional operational room, that would be much appreciated. And or just expand the places, because obviously those Nords need a little bit of help.
I mean, compared to what I'm used to, this is Buckingham Palace.
Rhea just kind of waves. Yeah, I'll do it.
But someone's on my side. Carter. Make sure the new guy doesn't do anything weird, but keep him away from Nathan. I trust the two of them.
I feel like I should be insulted.
Don't be insulted, you're just new.
All right, I suppose that's fair.
Damn, y'all.
Rhea just shrugs.
She mad. I don't know why she mad at you, but she mad at you there, Bobby.
What did you do?
I have no idea, but she ain't giving you no leeway.
Did you roll randomly to see who they were pissed at?
100%. So, Carter.
Well, I'll make it a point. I'll make it a point to make it up to them after I'm done working on stuff. I'll make sure to clean the shop real good.
She said go find stuff. How we want to do that, team?
Oh, we go out and find stuff. Got to figure out what we're gonna do next. First off, we should figure out what we wanna fix up first.
Probably, prioritize the most damaged devices. Also, I would like to point out I'm from a post-apocalyptic setting where scavenging was a normal activity. So, would my survival skill come into play for this?
I mean, if we were stealing things, but we have to buy and trade and bargain our way here.
I know a guy. Crazy Dave.
We could go to Crazy Dave's and see if he has anything good for us. But what about us splitting up into groups and working on specific tasks? I think that would be an effective use, so we're not all bunched together in the Hummer, going from place to place.
Apparently, I'm not allowed to team up with the Blue Ranger.
Wise and persuasion and those kind of things. We should have one of them in each group.
I have a baseline in every social skill except deception. I'm terrible at lying.
Fits character. So this is DM talking to you guys, not Ranger. There's 7 of us to pair up, so we can do a set of 4 and a set of 3. We could do 2 sets of 2 and a set of 3. How many teams do you guys want to break into to make this next adventure the most exciting? 3 would give you the most options for doing things. Excuse me, sorry. And breaking up into 2 sets would make things more effective. You'd less chance your way to fail, but 2 chances on each kind of roll is what you're doing if you do in groups of 3. If you do the 4-3, it's 3 rolls and 4 rolls.
Well, apparently I'm not allowed to team up with the Blue Ranger.
By yourself.
That's some BS. That was exactly what I was going to try to do because I was told not to.
Look, you guys can do what you want.
He's dreadfully dragging Silver.
Yes, Ellie is trying to bond right now.
Okay, so
it's like finally another girl for the team. No offense, but this one's actually out in the field with us.
Oh, absolutely, none taken.
wow, so mean, Ellie. Okay, so the girls are pairing up. That leaves the other 4 of us to split up.
I mean, someone else can come with if they want, but just saying that's how Ellie wants to bond. Ellie's like another girl finally for the team.
Maria's just like, help.
I would be fine with teaming with either the Amethyst Ranger or our Yellow Ranger, Purple Ranger or the Yellow Ranger. Those are his favorites.
Wow.
Because I jumped the car, isn't it?
Absolutely. I feel like we have a lot in common.
How
Vehicular.
did I end up a favorite?
Because I like you more than I like Carter. That's for sure.
Ouch.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn. All right, I'm gonna go. You're gonna say that out loud and hurt my feelings. I'm gonna go hang out with Raziel. Me and King are gonna hang out. Purple, you got babysitting duty.
You got to babysit the crazy grease monkeys.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
I never get so lucky.
Where you guys want to go first?
Wait, you want? Wait,
You
time out.
guys
Do you want to? We can Rochambeau really quick. You want to Rochambeau for it?
I just want to take him.
Okay, 1, 2, 3,
Go
shoot.
for
Rochambeau.
it. Delay. It was a delay. Let's do it again.
Wait. I have actual dice.
Roll
for this.
off. You have dice.
You
Roll
have to
off.
roll off.
Okay, time out. I have
We got
actual
dice.
rock paper scissors dice hiding around here somewhere. Here it is.
We have dice.
All right.
Rock, paper,
Yellow, I don't think I have purple. Are you okay using a red dice? For your rock, paper, scissors? Alright, cool. I'll put it on screen so you guys can see it. It's all fair and
I
square.
don't think we're hung up on it, but
It makes me feel better. Gosh dang it.
that's fine.
Make it big. So
This is a
people
land
watch.
of honesty.
The land of honest DMs. Dun dun dun. I'm green because green. I win.
Was that okay?
So you get babysitting duty as per the original plan.
Yes,
But-
party.
But let it be known that it is a game that we all can play for making decisions from here on out because I have plenty of those colored dice.
That is very fine.
So
Well, all right then.
So now that we have our team comps, so purple, yellow, blue are hanging out causing havoc. The girls are hanging out causing havoc, and me and King are hanging out causing havoc. What assignment would we like to do, right? So obviously we need to get supplies, but we can, if we're broken up into 3 teams, we can focus on 3 separate sections of the base to get supplies for. So we're gonna go ladies first. What part of the base do you want to get supplies and tech for? You
You're
are
muted.
both muted.
Fuck you. Okay. So we've upgraded the living quarters and medical bay recently. Do we want to? We should probably upgrade the Zord. We should probably upgrade the Zord hangar so that everything can get repaired more efficiently, be stored more efficiently.
Please.
I agree, though I might leave that to our hokey pokey mechanic crew, the 3-man. A, because there's more of them, and B, because they all have vehicles and things to do so.
Okay. Well, then maybe we can find some. Maybe we can do the technology stuff.
Okay, just grabbing some text. Now, for tech stuff, there are other parts of the base that you guys have access to, but don't actually use because they're not really functional. You guys could try to breach your way into one of those sections and upgrade that.
Okay, so we're just randomly choosing. You're gonna randomly roll us a section. You're gonna tell us, or
Well, I'm getting there. If that's what you guys want to do, because you can also improve the sections that you've already made better.
does that sound? You want to improve medical or living quarters again, or do you want to?
Technology is
Yeah.
more important.
Yeah, we've already got one improvement. Let's kind of keep a balance going
Okay.
on those.
So, if we jump into our other sections, there is the workbench or accessories section, right? So your actual like where you improve weapons and things like that, and suit upgrades. There's that area. Sorry, I'm trying to find my silly list of other places that you guys can improve. There is the regular vehicle hangar, right? So there's the like where the bike is stored and where other vehicles that aren't Zords are repaired. Improving that and or getting access to new vehicles will be important for that. What else do we have here? We have the main headquarters itself. Though you guys have already upgraded that once with the tech you pulled the last time you did the poll. So you guys probably don't want to mess with that. I'm trying to think of the other thing because there is one other room and I'm not finding my list here. I apologize.
How dare you not have a full comprehensive list 24/7.
I'm sorry.
I apologize for the cat.
The training room.
That sounds like what she wants.
Yeah,
What?
so
Training room.
So training room right now is basic weights
Yes.
and things like that. Upgrades could basically turn it into a holodeck eventually.
Not right now, but eventually, yes. Yeah. That sounds like what Rhea needs.
Rhea's
Okay.
ears perk up with that.
Okay, I feel like there's another room too that I'm forgetting, but whatever. I'll figure it out later. Cool. Got it. Bada bing, bada boom. That's what you guys are
So that's
working
what
on.
the girls are going to work with.
All right. 3-man crew. Again, not to pigeonhole you guys, but I think doing the Zord Bay would probably be the most appropriate for you guys, unless you guys want to work on building the vehicle hangar up a little bit.
We're trying to make our Zords go fast, yo. We got the race car in our track. We got Crazy Dave's in our track. We got all these automotive related supplies at our disposal. We got options.
Yeah, I think I need to take the crybabies to get some Zord like Bay parts.
Okay.
At what point have I ever cried? Other to
truck was on
myself,
fire.
quietly.
Your truck was on fire.
I was not crying. My eyes were watering from the smoke, and I was cussing up a storm, sir.
Before you
cried
guys
when
go, Rye will be like, put his hand on the Purple Ranger and go, I am so sorry.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Okay, jumping over to the two of us, me and King. King, what do we want to work on? What do we want to grab? What area do we want to focus on?
Let's see. I upgraded the med bay last time, so we have the. So they're focusing on the hangar. Let's focus on the command area.
Okay, so we've already done the direct targeting system for teleporting. So again, there's no like we teleport directly to a place instead of the general area when we teleport. So the next improvement we will be making for the command center is calling in support from brain fart here, sorry. Other agencies, other like the police and military and things like that. So just as a note, if we succeed. All right.
Well,
so,
we could have used that earlier.
Could have. Again,
Well, they also
let
have to like
the
us.
military know what we're up to.
right. Well, it also allows us to use their scanners, right? Instead of what we lose.
He crashed. He'll be back.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
If just as a note, we still have to make friends in those departments to actually utilize them. But basically, it'll give us a radio scanner to be like, there's the bad guy. Let's go there. The cops need help on 5th Street. Okay, so who would like to start? Do you want to do ladies first again? Just to go through what you're finding, what you're doing? Yes.
Ladies. Oh, wait.
Listening.
What the difference? So I said Zord Bay is what we wanted to look at. What would be the difference between the Zord and the hangar? Just more vehicles versus repair of the Zords?
Yes, so if you guys repair the hangar enough to hold more than the couple spots it has now, because right now it's got Raziel's truck when he pulls up and the Blue Ranger's bike. And technically that's where the Phantom Ranger ship parks, because it's not a Zord, unless it's getting repaired. The more stuff is the more other vehicles we can pick up. So like we could pick up team transport vehicles or individual vehicles for everybody, things like that. Basically, every time you upgrade it, you increase its slot by 1. or 2 or 3, depending on what you're trying to make for it. But it is non-Zord vehicles.
Okay.
I want to make sure I understood.
Okay. Anyways,
Listening.
so we're gonna go out. Let's see. So if we're trying to upgrade the training room, I guess to start with, we'll probably be looking to get just better equipment in general. We can just start with that, I assume. And
Okay.
I'm sure the equipment there is good, but maybe we can get something better or more. Something,
Okay.
maybe some air fresheners and such. So after all the sweats that get worked up.
So you have 3 things that you can do for upgrading this first upgrade. You can increase the size to get it a bigger area to kind of set things up for turning it into a hollow place, right? It won't give you any improvements immediately, but it'll be a step towards getting a hollow deck, essentially. You can increase the equipment that you guys have or the quality of equipment, so you can actually do legitimate training, and when you say, I take my time to do training, you will get a bonus from doing so. Or you can do a... I don't think of the other thing. Train it from a physical training to a combat training room, right? So basically switching out equipment to where it's like you are practicing fighting versus practicing doing bench press and regular exercise. So that's what it's set up for now.
He says that.
Okay, so you're going to get a secondary set of equipment and replace the first set. Too easy.
Yeah,
right?
she says that.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, you guys need to find training equipment. Where do you guys want to go in town to find something like that?
Can y'all hear
I
me?
hear you.
You're back.
Yes.
I hear you.
No.
All right. One moment.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything that you just said, unfortunately. You were like weirdly muted.
Odd. Anyway, I just need to know what you guys are, where and how you are finding the stuff you want to find.
So we're gonna need to look for. Sounds like we're gonna need to look for advanced. Sounds like we're gonna need to look for like anything that does hollow type projector stuffy thingies.
So that would be for if you were expanding the room later. Right now, you're literally finding combat equipment like punching bags and training weapons and that kind of stuff.
That's still gym. That's still a lot of gym stores and such. I'm sure we can find one
100%.
pretty easily.
Yep.
So that's where we're on our way to, with a little bit of money that Elia's saved up, hopefully.
Okay, and you guys know that the HQ has its own supply stuff. It's really just bargaining and whatnot. Money isn't really a necessary that you have to worry about too much. Side note though, where are you looking for this equipment at? Looking at the city of Dawgwood. What section are you trying to find it?
Dawgwood.
I don't have that information up right now. I don't know.
Planet Fitness. Trying to fitness.
I've worked for Planet Fitness. You don't want that
Easy.
here.
So, it just
But
matters
I would
because
assume-
where you go would depend on what kind of stuff you're actually picking up, right? Just for aesthetic purposes, essentially.
Yeah. Okay. I don't have all that up for me.
Would you?
There
like
was supposed to be like.
I'm listening.
There was supposed to be like a sort of downtown type area, I think, like a business type district stuff. That's there might be some stuff there. That's one place. I need a small breakdown again because I don't have anything.
So, district quote unquote 20 is the marketplace, the lively commercial district where merchants sometimes sells goods from different timelines. Items appear due to the time fractures. Rangers occasionally will investigate the market for anomalies and closures. Nothing dangerous or illegal is being traded, but they're stretched thin to cover the area. So that's the marketplace, which would be downtown. There's also City Hall. The university would be an option, but you guys can't go there right now because it's under construction. The Innovation Hub is a good one. Sky Tech Tower or Skyline Tower has techie stuff. The Industrial Zone has its own stuff that you could get things from. Techopolis is an area. The docks themselves is an area you could go to. You could go to the stadium, and depending on what stuff is at the stadium, you could probably pick up some pretty easy things there. Yeah. Central
Most of the
Plaza.
stuff at the stadium has probably been used, so we'll probably go into the marketplace.
Okay, so marketplace is again a large section of the city, but again, it's where the most like goods and services are. The cool thing about the marketplace is it's where one of the time fractures is, and sometimes the items that are on the shelves just change to a different time zone, different timeline. You know what I mean? Like egg beaters go from like old style egg beaters to common egg beaters to futuristic crazy things, and they don't change back unless they get changed by the time fissure. So like, you never know what you're gonna get. It's kind of random.
All right.
Hey then.
So,
so sounds like we're just so first off, yeah, we're looking for the type of training equipment that we want some of those like those glove. We need some sandbags. We need one of those like stick things that they kind of swing you guard against sort of thing. Things like that. Those are the kind of things we're looking for. Sounds like.
okay, so we're gonna make you roll a culture check, mostly because it's combat culture.
Well, I have culture. We're okay. I think. I think. Too bad my specialty does not come into play here, but that's okay. Hey, get over here. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna re-roll that because that got knocked around a bit. There we go. That's a 17 with a crit on the D6.
So you walk into a kung fu shop, right? You found the training bit, right? This is the Warrior's Paradise is the name of the shop. So you're just like, this is the one. This is where we're going. And they have everything that you could want. They have training weapons. They have those little dudes that stand up and you whack them. They fly around and try to whack you in the face. They got the stick thing you were just talking about. They have it all, right? Your only downside issue, whatever, is how much you can afford / how you are going to transport it home. Or are you going to have it delivered?
They need to pay for delivery.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah. So we're probably gonna have to pay for delivery on this.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. What do you want me to make a wealth check? What do you want me to do on that one?
I think a wealth check is the appropriate role for this one. Yes.
Okay. D20. What are you giving me for a bonus on that?
You at this point, so there's two of you together. One of you has a job. Silver Ranger has yet to acquire one because she's been here for 4 days.
Lazy.
Right. You guys are low wealth, so I'm gonna give you a D2.
D2. That's just me. Well, do you want her to roll as well?
That is including both of you because again, only one of you has a job.
Okay. I got 18.
18, right? That's let's see. So she rolled an 18. I rolled a 15.
Okay.
She must have had something left over from when she came out of cryo.
Okay. So with an 18, solid roll, if that's what you guys are going with.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Silver Ranger, you know how to communicate with Hawk, and Hawk has sent you money. Unlike Ellie, who was trying to use her money to buy things, you just had HQ pay for things.
Apparently, I got intimidation and money.
So, yeah, you guys roll out with what you need. Now, that being said, I'm gonna let you with an 18. I'm letting you guys pick 5 pieces of equipment. So, what 5 pieces of combat equipment do you pick up to take to the base? This is more just for story bits than like actual bonuses and things.
Yeah. No, this is so.
You know that thing in Kung Fu Panda where it's got like different knobs on it that you could like hit and kick?
Yeah, that was one of the things. That's what I was talking about earlier. Yeah, I think one of those is going to be good.
Okay.
I think a set of kendo sticks wouldn't be too bad. Just something that we can train with. At least one sandbag. Do you want to get 2 sandbags or just one?
2 would probably be good.
Yeah. Pick up a couple sandbags.
Okay.
That's 4.
Well, I will count the kendo sticks and the sandbags as an item by themselves. So you're at 3.
Oh, because we were saying 2, but okay. Anyways, so 3. Then what else do we want to pick up? Well, you're more technical difficulties over here. Let's see. What do you expect from Max? Anyways, what else do we want to pick up?
Back when I was taking Taekwondo, we had pads that we could like do different.
Oh yeah,
moves
those hand pad things. Yeah, so we'll probably pick up a set of those as well.
Yeah.
Personal protective equipment.
Yeah, sparring gear.
Sparring
gear. Oh yeah.
Good.
Probably sparring gear. Probably a few sets of sparring gear. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Yeah. A few sets of sparring gear.
Drugs goes win.
Okay, easy peasy. One last thing. One last thing.
Oh.
I got an idea.
Idea?
Rubber mats. Yeah, like something so that whenever we're thrown onto the floor, we don't just like eat concrete and break our teeth.
That's a great idea.
That actually sounds pretty good. Yeah.
Okay. Rubber mats it
somebody
is.
who was forced to do combatives on concrete.
Okay. Noted.
I used to LARP in parking lots. Falling down hurts.
Okay,
I fall
there we go.
down a
There's
lot
our
in my
stuff.
martial art. Crash pads help.
There's our stuff, and Rhea can get some aggression out.
Fantastic. Okay, so you have a good amount of equipment for the training room. At this point, because you haven't expanded or upgraded it to do anything special, it's just kind of thematic than anything else. But the training room will now be more combat focused comparatively to the other kind of focus. And when you expand it, you'll be able to again upgrade things and make stuff look good.
Yeah,
but you have the equipment
for
now.
right now. Yeah, Rhea just needs to get some aggression out.
So
focus combat training as opposed to just general physical fitness.
Correct. Okay, easy peasy lemon squeezy. All right, the boys.
The boys.
The boys. We did the girls now. The boys. The bros.
As we're wandering over to Crazy Dave's, I'm just regaling our Blue Ranger with tales from the post-apocalyptic setting I came from.
Okay, Blue Ranger, give me a D12. How well do you take this post-apocalyptic shenanigans? Purple, you too, because you're obviously listening in.
I think our Blue Ranger is muted.
I think it's fantastic. Dude, why wasn't I born there? I had a 12.
All about it. Nice.
I was like, you guys were fighting robots?
Yeah.
That's pretty sick. And you could harvest the robot parts? Like, I wanted Santa's coat and I couldn't even get that. That sounds awesome.
Beaker, what were you saying over there? I'm sorry.
What roll is that?
Just a D12 roll. Just a emotional, what you feel of his
D12?
stories. Yeah. High number, good. Low numbers, not positive.
I basically grew up in the Power Rangers Terminator
5.
timeline.
5. Okay, so not necessarily apathetic, but you're kind of just like, well, that's cool.
I guess.
I don't understand half of what he's talking about, what he's getting.
Well,
he's still like, oh, why am I with these two?
Actually, I would like to point out that as a Triforian, he'd be well aware of the Machine Empire and all their shenanigans.
Well, just all the other stuff that you're looking that you were hunting for. So half of it I get, half of it I'm like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
This Earth stuff is annoying. So that being said, and you guys coming up with that, you guys get to Crazy Dave's.
Now,
Right.
remind me, who is Crazy Dave?
Crazy Dave is an associate of mine. On my off time, I usually come here to go and try to get some parts to soup up my bike.
Oh, he's a
but
picker.
we've also come here before for other reasons.
Yeah.
All right,
So
salvage
before we talk
specialist.
to Dave,
Yeah.
we need to kind of. Are we going to focus on fixing up the Zords in the Zord Bay, or getting us a bigger hangar bay for all the other stuff?
Well, I feel like if we had a larger space to work in, it would facilitate more expedient time for fixing our vehicles.
That was a lot of words.
Yeah, and since he owns he owns an entire scrapyard, so it also has things like like metal that could be used for framing and building things like industrial like.
Wait,
What
so
I
he
want to make sure we're making a
know,
bigger
or he has-
garage.
Like he could have potentially like older garage style tools that might help, like a transmission jack, and things of that nature to be able to assist in the repairing of Zords.
So, quick question. Does he collect stuff that falls out of the rifts?
I think he collects stuff in general, whether it's Rift or not.
I collect anything people sell or I find. Anything I can drive to the audio, I have, and that makes sense, right? Hello, Nathan. Hello, Nathan's friends.
Hi, I'm Bobby.
Bye. There's nothing wrong with that, boy.
Hi, nice to meet you. I think I've been here before. I just never formally introduced myself.
What's your name, son?
Hi.
I like it if you tie. Like tie-dye or like tie-dye? What kind of tie-dye are you?
Tyran.
All right. That's a new one for me today, for sure. Anyway, Nathan, I'm here. I'm sure you're here for poundage. What are you looking for? I'll throw you in the right direction.
I think we're looking for whether you got some tools, that you're not quite needing anymore for repairing stuff, and or some more industrial style stuff. If you got any spare sheet metal that ain't completely rusted through, or some I-beams, things of that nature.
All right. Well, looking at the junkyard here, your best location for those kind of stuff that you might find something good is in southeast corner. Okay, southeast corner is where you're gonna have what we need. I think. That being said, be careful. It is very stuffed over there. If you pull something wrong, you could crush yourself. So be careful.
I got a lot of experience with that.
Okay, you guys are free to use the floater jacks over there to move stuff, and then we'll wave things in the out of here. Is that good?
Much obliged.
Sounds great. Thanks, Dave.
Yep. Just as an aside, I'm going to try and use a little persuasion here.
Okay.
At least. Do you happen to have anything that would help a garage? I mean, our friend here, our new friend here, Bobby, he's got a nice truck, and I know he wants to work on it. Do you have anything in particular that you can kind of suggest we can have, that you can offer us, that's not maybe out in the yard?
Do you mind if I have one of your keys?
Make a persuasion check.
Keep in mind, I get an edge on this.
Okay.
Okay, that's good. 18 total.
Yeah, actually. You guys come here and enough for stuff and things specifically for combat. I got military just dropped off a used transport vehicle that can use some fixing up, and I'd be happy to get rid of it. It doesn't have any offensive stuff left on it at the moment. Well,
Hold up. Are
it's
you
pretty
saying,
well
sir,
armored.
that you have an armored personnel vehicle in this junkyard?
Yeah, what's left of a striker needs some wheels and
Yeah.
again any of the offensive stuff, but it's heavily plated. They can hold 10 people in it.
Bobby just looks over to Ty. Mother, may I?
Did I find you a new toy?
Perhaps.
This isn't even a question.
Yeah, it's like if you strikers, transport strikers can hold 10 people, right? Is that right? Or is it?
It depends
It's
on the armored
either that or
transport
more.
vehicle.
It's either that or 12 or 14.
If you're offering that for us, I would be much appreciated if we could take it off your hands.
Also, if I find myself new in town in need of employment, so if you ever need a hand who's useful with a wrench, I wouldn't mind putting in some part time around here.
Wow, that's actually quite the offer. Can't promise you nothing free, but I can promise you get paid.
All right, and I'm also willing to work off trades and whatnot. I mean, that way it helps everybody out.
You stretch your face, yeah. All right, we'll look that up later. But
Sounds good.
always looking for new people.
So it can have 2 crew members and up to 9 passengers.
Okay. So what that means for you guys is this one was a combat one. So it has the capability to have an artillery cannon attached to it. It does not. Currently, it has the need for 2 drivers, so it's a 2-driver vehicle. You have to have 2 people driving it, otherwise it doesn't function. But it has 9
We can fix
spaces,
that.
which is the not to include the driver's spot. So total of 11 spaces. Gunner spot, if and when you guys include the cannon on there, will take away 2 more dedicated spots to move and operate that. But then you have the other 7 spots for Rangers and or civilians.
Unless you get an auto loader, then it's only 1 more member.
then it's just the guy aiming, right? So
Bob is very happy.
To the scrap that we can pull, correct?
no, that is your portion, sir. You have made your rolls, but this is a very good item and will not take a ton of time or effort to repair to at least the transport status.
Bob is very happy.
So
You're welcome.
Bobby, you have a possible job here, which is just side note, kind of fun. You and Younger both need to make rolls for what kind of stuff you find, right? So on your rolls, you'll be
What are
using.
we rolling?
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. You can roll technology, survival, science. Are the 3 rolls I let you roll, and they all have different effects for what you might get.
Now we have to pick one of those, or can we make all 3?
You make one as it determines
Then
on
I will-
what you can pull.
I'll make a Younger. What's your survival
Oh,
check?
I take that back. There is one other one that you can do, and that's might, and that's just literally you're just picking up big stuff and pulling it out.
So I was going to do science because science is a role that I never do besides potentially medical.
Okay.
So I have really high science, and all of the other things you mentioned, my technology, 1. Bronze isn't real, or might's not a stat. That's not real. And what survival's not real. Any technology is barely real. But science is super real.
I find it ironic that the Navy SEAL says survival is not a actual skill.
It's just innate. Like you either have it or you don't. It's not a skill.
Cannot get better at it.
The will to survive.
Okay.
I got a 15 on technology.
15 on technology. You find one cool item.
Ooh. I don't know why, but my avatar doesn't pick up ooh sounds very well. Listen. Ooh. Oh, no, now it just disapproves me. All right, fine.
It said not fam.
Be that way, you silly little anime.
Younger?
Okay, I thought you were gonna go over that.
No. I'll give you your list once I know how many things
I got a 4 and a critical. So
Heck
I
yeah.
got a 4 on the D6 and a critical on the 20.
Okay, so 24. Different. Remember, in this system, critical is on the your small dice after the D2.
Okay.
But 24 is a fantastic roll. You get one to not. I'm going to round up and give you 3 items in the scientific category. So, younger. That means you
Sorry.
find a plethora of chemically based items.
Wait,
So-
sorry.
Oh,
so
no.
rolling max on the little skill die is the crit in this system?
Correct.
Yes.
Oh, I crit on mine too because I rolled a 4 and a D4.
Hey, no, that's good. Good. I need to know that because it augments the effect. So you basically get 2
Neat.
cool items instead of 1.
Yay!
Found chemical related items.
Yes, you found 3 chemically related items. So go ahead and give me 3 elements that you would like to have found in the junkyard.
That's crazy. Plutonium?
Not plutonium. Yeah, right. Something that's not going to irradiate and kill you immediately, please.
I find
Californium.
lead, and then I find plutonium inside of the.
Globidium.
Look, if it's past
even-
95, I need you to not. You know what I'm saying?
Past 95. Can I have a minute and you go?
Yeah,
over
go,
his
yeah,
stuff?
yeah,
I'll
yeah.
figure
You're,
out-
you're good. Yeah, go. You just pick out 3 elements. And you
Yeah,
find
because
some.
we all know the table right off the top of our
I'm
heads, right?
sorry. I assume y'all are as super nerds like the rest of us over here. Anyway, jumping over to our handy dandy Yellow Ranger. Yellow Ranger, you got 2 items from technology. Roll me 2 d6s or just a d6 2 times.
Okay, one moment. Let me open that tab. All right, 2 D6s and rolling. A 1 and a 6.
Total opposite ends. Wonderful. So, what you do find is a laser cutter for your first piece of technology. This is literally just a laser cutter, right? It looks like it came off some piece of scrap. You attach it to enough power source, it will cut through just about whatever you need to if you have enough time, right? It isn't necessarily fast, but there's not much it's gonna stop it, which is great for the getting in the bay. They hooked that up to a big enough power source, chop and block, good things.
Salvaging scrap metal is going to get a lot easier now.
Correct. The other bit that you find as you're looking about is brain fart here. Sorry. It looks like a radar dish is the easiest way to describe what this thing is.
To what scale? Is it like one you stick on the top of a car, or does it go on top of a building?
It would definitely go on a building, but not like it's not it's not an outside building. It's like the top of a house.
Ah, so like a household satellite unit. Okay.
Yeah, bigger.
Are we talking Dish? Are we talking Dish Network or DARPA?
We're probably talking dish is probably a safe choice.
Okay.
Like a good sized dish satellite. Are you angry? You look angry. Calm down.
Oh, sorry. I was typing. I was typing, and the hotkeys are still tied to my.
I'll say he ought to be really tickled with that truck I got him.
Oh, I'm quite happy. I'm quite happy. This is my happy face.
It's my happy face. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm alive. All right. So yeah, satellite dish. Some kind of communication device is the best way you could describe this item, right?
Might be able to boost the range of our communicators and maybe cut through some of the interference some of the buggers are shooting at us.
It might help with some locating of rifts as well.
You know what? That's a good idea.
So, jumping back to Younger. Younger, did you figure out your 3 elements that aren't radioactive
Yes.
or poisonous to you to touch?
Well, hear me out. Hear me out. What about depleted uranium?
No.
Okay.
Not in a
because
random.
that can't be used
Not-
that can't be used for like nuclear reactor stuff.
Yeah, but you can put it on the head of a titanium bullet and make a very powerful
yes,
weapon.
you can. And as a part of that, I would like to claim tungsten as my first one.
Easy. Done. You find plenty of tungsten.
Tungsten carbide.
As the second one.
Which one? Sorry, what was the next one?
Titanium.
I got titanium. What was the other one?
The other one was tungsten.
Got it.
Yeah.
Easy peasy on both of those.
The next one, I feel like it would only make sense if we have a lot of power, so why not have lithium?
Lithium. Okay, I need you to roll a D100 on each of those.
Okay, let's see the first one.
So, starting off with tungsten.
Mr. Alien, sir, I'm very concerned.
I got a 93 on that.
930 pounds of tungsten.
You're gonna hate the second one. I got 100 on that, and I got a 26 on the last one.
1,000 pounds of titanium. And how much on the lithium? How many batteries did you just run into?
26.
260 pounds of lithium bits and bobs.
So about half of a Tesla battery.
Is that really? No, they're heavier than that.
I don't
know. Do you think this is going to fit in our new truck?
I could call my Zord. It still runs.
It might take you a couple loads.
930 pounds of the other stuff of tungsten.
930 pounds of tungsten. 1,000 pounds of titanium. This is luckily you guys are paying per tonnage. You have 2 tons worth of material that you pulled, plus the 2 pieces of tech, plus the Hummer, or I mean the transport vehicle that you just picked up.
The APC.
That'll be $300.
Hawk's either going to be really pissed or really excited.
Yeah,
so Sprocket's going to be very excited.
One of you no job for painter, right? You're technically not unemployed yet. You're just living at the shop. Purple.
Bobby. Oh, I'm living with Leah.
Right. Do you have a job technically, or are you just?
Yeah, I'm working security at the gallery.
Okay, so your live-in job there, but she's not paying you for it. You're just getting free room and board, right?
I'm living at the base.
Okay, you have a job now here, but that won't affect this role. Younger has a race career, which makes money. He's not poor, but he's also not rich. So you guys all get the same D2 roll because you poor boys. None of you have jobs. Younger is the only one with an official job, so you'll be rolling a D4.
I got
Let's
a 2.
See what happens.
You also haven't done a race in a hot minute, like since you became a Power Ranger again.
I got a 4.
Nice.
Whatever that means.
4 plus what?
So we're still doing the D20 and the
roll
D2.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. Yep. D20.
Oh, plus the D20.
D20.
Yeah, it's a wealth roll.
That's a total of 16.
Total of 16. Okay.
Same.
Okay.
13.
Okay, so Bobby, you call in and Hawk tells you to get GTFO. She ain't paying you nothing. Purple Ranger calls back in. Ty, she goes, okay, you guys actually need money. Cool beans. So between Hawk sending you guys some money and Younger spending some of his personal money to pay for his ridiculous amounts of scrap, you are able to afford your items. Congratulations.
I've also become
might
crazy
be a little
yard
late.
flunky.
I'm
Go ahead, Jared.
Mine wasn't important. You go ahead.
I was gonna say, is it too late to kind of work a discount with on Crazy Eddie?
You know that between him already being friends with Nathan and them soon to be hiring this new guy, he's giving you good prices.
You said that they charge us by the ton?
Yeah, tonnage.
Well,
just by weight.
If you give them a ton, they pay you $195.
Of probably not tungsten and or
Probably not.
You guys, you pick the expense. You pick lithium, tungsten, and titanium. The most expensive materials you could possibly pick. Regardless, it's a ton of building material. So you guys have picked up a good bit of stuff at the base. So thumbs up. Jumping into King and myself, Raziel and Carter on an adventure. Where are we going? What are we doing? What are we improving?
Well, we're going to improve the command center. We want to improve this is communications, right? So we could get other scanners.
Okay. Yes, we wanted to basically pick up police scanners / military scanners. So, looking at our handy dandy map of where to find those things, I think we should go to either the innovation hub, or straight up to the base. We could also go to Techopolis, which is in the very center of the city, but that's more corporate stuff. The innovation hub has a whole bunch of startups and tech stuff. So we could find some cool stuff that maybe people aren't, get in there earlier for that cool item stuff. Or we go straight to the military base and steal what we need to steal.
Stealth is not Rye's forte, so unless it's the Green Rangers.
Green Ranger is super duper stealthy. Canonically, roll wise, I only have a D2, so.
Let's go to the innovation hub. Rye doesn't really want to steal anything.
Okay, so
unless it comes down to it.
Going to the innovation hub, like I said before, is a shared workplace for tech startups, research institutions that mostly have been focusing on the understanding and containing of the time fractures. That doesn't apply because this will be the first time you guys have gone there. Same thing with that. Okay, cool. Yeah, so this is actually, story-wise, a super important place since this is the first time you guys have been here. So, Carter is following Raziel's lead as per the usual, but he is politely pointing him in the right direction. Not that we don't know where this place is because we lived in this city the longest comparatively to everyone else. I don't know why we sent the Purple Ranger with the Blue Ranger and the Yellow Ranger, who are all relatively new to the city. I guess the Blue Ranger not so much, but the other two are fresh off the boat. Same thing with Ellie and our Silver Ranger. Like, they don't know anything about the town. They're just guessing and hoping for the best. But they did good, so surprise, surprise. Anyway, you guys entered the Innovation Hub, and there are 3 buildings that we can go to that are kind of, again, various tech startups, research institutions. One tech area that you guys see is called Dino Robotics. I know, super original. The second institution is a research institute that is literally just time fracture research. It's TFR for shorthand. And the other one is called the High Ground Club. You have no idea what it's about. Its name isn't as obvious as the other, but that's the name of the third building.
Gotcha. Where do you think we should start?
Let me roll for an unbiased DM opinion. I am super intrigued by the High Roller Club. Right? Is that what I didn't call it the High Roller Club? Sorry, the High Innovation Hub.
High Ground. That was the High Ground Club.
No, High Ground Club. That's what it was. Thank you. High GC, HGC. So that's Carter says HGC sounds the most exciting. I don't know about you, but dinosaurs aren't really my thing at this point, and we're not here for time fracture stuff. We're here to improve the base, right?
That's fair.
So, that's where you guys go into?
Yep.
All right, let me pull something up really quick as we go in. It is a social club. Surprise, surprise. But there is a lot of people doing business and making deals and talking and all that fun stuff. And everyone seems to be super friendly, handing out cards, talking about what they do and what they're looking for. There's a plethora of people here. Load, please. I beg you. Just load for me. There it is. Okay. 10 seconds while I look up this person.
So funny to me because Rye can't really sneak in anywhere. Man's 7 foot and built like a monster. He just walks in and everyone's like, "Oh."
So, the first person that kind of walks up to us directly is in a lab coat. She looks a little disheveled. She has like dyed blue hair. And she basically runs into King on accident and apologizes. Hello, cowboy and giant man. Who are you? Who do you guys work for?
We're new to the market.
Oh,
Not
okay.
really with anyone yet.
New to the market. Okay, I mean, if you're in here, you're supposedly with a company trying to network, yeah?
Technically speaking.
Well, technically is the best kind of speaking. At this point, your handy dandy Green Ranger will pop in with the best charm he's got, which is a D2. I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
Hey, 17 good plus
Hey.
18. I lay on the charm good enough. So I go, yeah, we're actually with a would-be ranger station that we're trying to establish here. I don't specify what kind of ranger. We're just going to keep it vague. And we're looking to partner up with local conglomerates for working with time factory stuffs and whatnot. We're kind of expanding, so we're kind of like just seeing what all people got. And as soon as I mention the word time factory, she lights up.
Nice.
We've been looking for some wonderful park rangers.
So she lets you guys know that she represents a company that is specifically working on researching the temporal phenomenon at the actual time fissure here in the Innovation Hub, the one that's in a building that they have basically built around. Her business directly focuses on using the temporal energy for a positive interactions and things. And so she's always looking for people that are willing to run scanners, run deals, things like that. The issue is she has no one that works underneath her. Her business is actually based out of a completely different city, so it's just her doing all the work. If there is a group of quote-unquote rangers that are here in the city and need something to do, she is happy to volunteer some of her equipment to scanning said temporal devices. Specifically, they are for the temporal devices, but she'd be happy to share the data 100% if that would help our organization at all. What do you say?
Yeah. That sounds very useful. It's not right for a lady like yourself to be doing all the hard work.
You are 100% correct. I'm sorry. I should probably introduce myself, and I should probably change her voice really quick. You know what? We're gonna use this one.
As this voice, you guys understand it?
Yes.
Fantastic. Anyway, I'm Dr. Lee Saig. I've been here for a couple of years now. My office is in the 10-figure building in the center of the hub here. Yeah, when it decides to be, you know how this one is. But yeah, I have a considerable amount of equipment that I'd be happy to loan out a bit, and it'll obviously have tracking data and all that installed into it. So wherever you guys are at, I'll get what information it is. It's all handheld equipment at this point. Is that going to be a big deal, or are you guys looking for something more to install?
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Doctor. I'm Raziel King.
Mr. King, thank you all.
We can work with the handhelds for now, but we are kind of looking for more of a installment, if you will.
Oh, so you have a permanent location then?
Yeah.
Interesting. I didn't know there was any full-time rangers. Also, sorry, I should probably ask and make sure what rangers are you guys with? I assume with the military base, but yeah, I have to make sure, going down and stuff. I should probably know.
Well, we don't do anything nefarious if that is what you're curious about. We're not really working with the military currently. We are just trying to make sense of it ourselves, as everyone else is.
Interesting. Okay. Well, let's start with my backpack kits. Quite hello. 5 of them that I'm willing to loan out to you. They're good size equipment. Again, we use them all, have tracking data and all the stuff that I need. And then you can come to me when you finish your stuff, and I'll happily share any data that's relevant for you guys' information. That sound good?
Appreciate it.
Fantastic. Here, take my business card and your business time.
Well, Razia will take it, pocket it, smiles. Thank you, man.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
Green. Old Grinny. You put a little more pep in your step. You probably could have gotten a date.
Look, I think if I got another date, Hawk might stab me. I don't think you've met her, but I'd have someone I'm dating who's a zoologist at the zoo.
Oh well. Color me surprised.
Why?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, her name's Serena. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, Hawk's great and all, but we've had quite the history, and I've taken a step back from that kind of.
She does seem like she wants to stab you a lot.
Well, yeah, about that.
Have you apologized?
No, and I'm not going to, because she's wrong.
Is she though?
99% of the time, she's just angry. It's not my fault.
That's not the point. You just gotta apologize.
Look at she's mad at Bobby, and Bobby ain't done shit.
Well, we don't know that for sure.
Oh, I don't know if he looks like an ex or something, but she angry at him. I can tell. You gotta go on a adventure and make friends with people or something. I don't know. She's bugging right now. Anyway, as we are BSing about Green Ranger's love life, another individual kind of walks up to us. This one, on the other hand, the term fat cat comes into your mind when you look at this man. He's decked out in a suit. It looks fantastic. He's got a very silver and black mystique about him. He's almost as tall as you are. There, King. He's a little bit shorter than you are, but he wears a hat that gives him about 6 inches on you, right? It's just, this man screams organized something. One second, I have a voice for him. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, I had a voice for him. It's gone now. I'm gonna find a new one. Sorry.
All right, how does this place sound? I need to get used to it. Okay, easy to understand.
A little bit.
Okay, fantastic. Hello, gentlemen. Heard you were talking to you, Dr. Psych over there. And she's always got the most interesting stuff. Well, I thought I'd come over and introduce myself if you guys are into the whole time figure thing. I am Dolly Fishmaw. I own Fish Mart Industries.
You say Fish Mart?
This I always satisfied the demo. Excuse me. Because I got to get the name here.
I see.
Yeah, Fish Mart. I said it. Yeah, Dom Fish Mart. It's the name.
How can I help you, sir?
Well, I happen to own a little side gig that is very interested in any data that is collected on the fissures, and I was wondering if I could have myself into your guys' conversation, having heard you talk to Dr. Psych. He's kind of politely told me that I can buy wind every time I've talked to her. But if you have a bunch of legitimate ranges running around and collecting data, I'd be happy to pay $10 for anything you collect on them.
And how would you be using the data?
Well, let's just say there's a large market that is relatively intact with these time figures, and if we can understand how they work better, you can understand how to use them better. Well, and consider there's so many throughout the town that, knowledge is power, we'll say.
Use them. We want to get rid of them.
If rather than lie, the Dawgwood has the most interesting makeup currently. Before it's just a little town in the middle of nowhere, had a nice little wasteland. Now it's got monsters. It's got dinosaurs. It's got all kinds of attractions and cool things.
It's got things that hurt people. Monsters. Dinosaurs.
That's just the silly Power Rangers. Oh, they show up in cosmetic. Before they showed up, they're just here, living. As long as you drop in front of a dinosaur, you're safe.
There's like 3 movies that prove that wrong.
I hear you, but those should be a good enough warning for most people to stick away from the choppy ones and stick to that. Yeah, maybe that the ones that can push you.
Every time I hear someone say that they want to use something, it's usually not for the better of the people.
Well, I guess I'm using it if it's better than me, 100% honesty. But I have lots of people I work with that would benefit greatly from the understanding that comes with these time figures. There's lots of people interested in making it make money for lots of other people outside of Dawgwood. And I'm all about that.
Sorry to disappoint, sir. My goal is to close these fissures, not keep them and use them.
That's your goal. Interesting. Hello. I can respect that to a point. Well, if you change your mind, well, I'll find you. We'll say it like that.
Don't worry, I won't.
He looks back and smiles. It's a solid red ranger right there. And walks off into the crowd, almost dissipating into nothingness.
Oh! Oh! I would say Rye slaps the Green Ranger, but that might hurt him, so he's gonna be nudge him. And...
No, you don't understand. Carter 100% does. Oh fuck! Right? Here's that word and reaching for non-existent pistol. We're in a crowded spot. This is bad.
Carter goes to reach for it, and Rye just grabs his arm and is like, "No."
I don't. It's not even there. I have to morph first. This is some bull.
Sorry, reflex.
What did he say his name was? I was only half paying attention after he started talking about money.
Fishman? I don't know.
Fishmar, right?
Fishmar, I think, yes.
How did he I know you're a tall dude. Maybe that's why you stuck out, but he just called you out as the Red Ranger? Is that what I just heard? I'm not crazy?
He did. He said that's a solid Red Ranger.
What does that mean?
Well, if I could connect these two thoughts, it's that he knows I'm the Red Ranger, or he thinks I could be the Red Ranger.
I'm gonna make an observation of your character. How hidden is your morpher?
I mean, it's a watch, so it probably just, yeah.
You literally have one. You're one of the people that could like look at it and be like, how well do I have this hidden?
Like he has sleeves, so it's probably like I suppose the like front of it might be poking out a little bit, but
okay. Yeah, I was gonna say mine's like a big watch. I don't cover it, and except for I wear a jacket like 90% of the time, so it's semi-covered at all times.
I'd say Rye has like jeans, t-shirt, and a flannel on, so
I disguise it inside of a fake ankle monitor, so everybody just assumes I'm on probation.
that's not
okay. Next time you say it's morphing time, I need you to raise your foot up to your face.
I have an ankle in my shoulder in real life, so like, can I just
No. Okay, so we've gained an ally. We didn't really gain it in 5 scanner packs. That is what we pick up on our side adventure. So we are sitting at the 3-hour mark. Do you guys want to take a 5-minute break to go to the bathroom, grab snacks, things like that? Or shall we continue? The choice is yours.
I'd be okay with a break.
Okay.
I'm good.
Take a quick break.
Only I'm morphed.
Is there music?
I will put some music. There will be some music, though it'll be random because we don't have any extra Power Rangers music this week.
I mean, we do, but I haven't gotten it to you yet.
Yeah, next week, next Monday.
Send it right now. Just
we have that kind of time. All right, 5-minute break, 2-minute break, whatever. A little bit after the music finishes, we'll just play one of our old Power Ranger songs. Let's do the original intro. Dun 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 dun.
In the depths of the stars, where the legends are born, heroes rise in the light, from the chaos reborn. Bound by a force that's ancient and pure, the Rangers unite, in their power secure.
Men used to charge with a fire in their soul, bold and fearless, they're in full control. With every strike they ignite the flames, guiding the team, never stopped by pains. Use up the brains with a plan in their hand, strategic and sharp, they helps us to withstand. Calm in the storm, they see every move, together we rise with nothing to prove.
Valor moves fast, lightning stride, bringing the spark that lights up the tide. The heart's full of energy, lifting us high to the pulse of the team, the reason we fly. Peace, not the grace, but don't be misled. They fight with precision, keeps us ahead. Compassion in battle, strength in their skill, their spirit of justice will always fulfill. Rangers rise from the stars to the core, fighting battles we've never seen before. Legacy forged in the cosmic storm, heroes unite in their morphin form.
Black stands firm, unshaken and strong, with power that grounds us where we belong. They're steady in battle, never afraid. In their hands the foundation is laid. Queens of our force, untamed and free, with the heart of a lion, courage easy to see. Bring passion and drive, with power untold. Their unstoppable spirit is daring and bold.
Light shines bright, beacon a guide, with wisdom that comes from the darkest tide. They leads us through, but the battles are tough. Their light is a force, steady and rough. Gold and silver, legends we praise, their power and honor in countless ways. With their red strength, we rise as one. Together we fight until the war is won. With swords that roar and weapons that gleam, we're stronger together, we fight as a team. No challenge too great, no battle too long. United we stand, unbreakable and strong. Rangers rise from the stars to the core, fighting battles we've never seen before. Legacy forged in the cosmic storm, heroes unite in their morphin form. As the stars fade away, their mission remains. The Power Rangers endure through struggles and pain. Forever they'll fight through all they must face. In the heart of the grid, they find their place.
Whew. Sorry about that. I had to feed puppers.
You're good.
They getting that late night snacky snacks. By the way, I picked up 2 alarm noises. Do you guys want to hear what our ranger alarms are currently?
Sure.
Or
That's interesting.
so
First one.
well, the first one is the base alarm. The other one is your pagers going off.
Not bad.
That will definitely get your attention,
Mm-hmm.
especially if you're standing in front of Mr. Fishmar.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, like I said, imposing is a word for the man. I know you guys can't see it because I haven't invited you yet, but on his little archivist picture, he looks he looks scurry for sure.
You describe him almost in a way like Kingpin.
Yeah, except for he's not bulky. He's not wide. He's narrow, like Enderman.
Slenderman.
Yeah, full head of hair though. Scruffy, but yeah, like 6 foot something. Just tall.
So he's like
leafy man.
Kingpin, but yeah, he's like Kingpin, but he's not fat or bald.
Right. Like Kingpin. The two large qualities of Kingpin that he does not have. Yeah, exactly. Look, he gives off that aura. Okay, Kingpin aura for sure. You're not sure if you hit him at full force if it would move at all.
Well, I couldn't help that part. I didn't actually specify a smile.
Oh, also, while you guys were at the G,
And I think the blue. I think that's the wrong.
HEC.
I think the blue is on the
Left
wrong
eye
side.
should
but-
be hazel. No, left eye is blue.
Okay, so then that actually works then.
Have we healed?
I know the scar's supposed to be over the left eye too, but
I hear our voices.
oh,
Sorry, guys.
It's all good. You guys also saw Gilroy Robertson at the meeting. He didn't talk to you guys, but you saw him there, just as a note. So obviously this is a place for people to meet, and you might go back there to meet other contacts. But that's neither here nor there. You guys all make it back to base with your assorted materials. You guys go over to the fusion area, by the way, me and King, I should say, and pick up the packs directly. She's over there waiting for you. Loads up. We then get in the Hummer and GTFO, which is funny because it's a bright red Hummer and doesn't look it's military, but also not very military if you're looking at it. Like, those aren't military colors, but that's a military vehicle. So the ruse continues.
It's military surplus.
Something like that. Anyway, we take off, get back to base. About an hour after everybody else, as we have been socializing for quite some time. What do you guys want to do? What's the conversation? How do you want to work on fixing and doing things? Obviously, the girls are just in there replacing equipment, finding places to store it, and putting the new combat equipment in. What are you guys doing with the new vehicle, the 7 tons of equipment, and the various techie pieces? And you guys are
whatever Sprocket and Hawk tell me. That's what.
And Pitbull. Pitbull is also in the Zord Bay. So you guys were working on the Zord Bay itself though, and not the. Okay. So Phantom Ranger, I have bad news. Because they have brought home a new vehicle. Your Phantom vehicle needs to park somewhere and be stealth, as there is not currently room for it at the base.
We're working on it.
Weren't they supposed to be upgrading the hangar itself, or?
Yep.
They're upgrading the Zord Bay, so once that's done, you'll be able to park it there, but it is yet to be upgraded.
All right,
Bobby will go apologize to the Phantom Ranger person. Going, I found something shiny and now there's no room. I'm terribly sorry.
Ray is glaring very harshly.
Very well. I will
Hold
find
on.
some. I'll find a way to send it. I'll find a way to send my ship away for a little bit.
We'll work on it as fast as we can so you have room to park again.
Okay, so you guys deliver the stuff and the things, and everyone kind of gets settled, and they're starting to work on repairing and upgrading things, and then suddenly,
oh gosh, dang it! I mean, can we go 5 minutes?
No.
No.
I guess we need to head to
Question,
the.
are we healed or no?
Have you taken the time to heal, Rangers? That's on you.
You're an angry little man.
This is Byron's voice, right? Should be.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it is. Statement
Yeah,
still
close
stands.
enough.
Rangers, you have a crawdad issue.
Ah, dang it!
Oh, I love Crawdad.
Not this
And again,
one.
huh?
Yeah, he looks like he's terrorizing. Section 19. What's 19? Let's find out. City Hall. He's out front of City Hall with his fake Rangers, and they're causing relative havoc in front of the mayor's demonstration. She was having a broadcast about you guys specifically, and then evil Rangers and Commander Crawfish are goofing the people up. You should probably go immediately.
Looks like they're trying to trash our name.
Deal with the ranger with his evil rangers.
They
Maybe
look.
make
They,
more.
I was gonna say they look to have reappeared. They're wearing those stupid hats again. I don't know.
Guess we gotta crush a bug.
And just so you guys know, there are. Would you get out of here, Dog? There's only 2 of them with him, so it's him and two Rangers currently. The colors are yellow and yellow again. They're both yellow Rangers for some reason.
Oh hell no!
So really, it's just.
Seems your
Bring
car
him
made quite
down.
the impression the other day.
I mean, I did stab him. Personally, I thought
Alright.
he would have taken the Red Ranger's blows a bit more personally, but apparently he does not like being stabbed with the knives by a redneck. It's a
And with
term,
that-
colloquial. It means someone who spends a lot of time out in the sun working. Thus, the back of their neck gets real tanned and sunburnt. Hence the term redneck.
Hey, I should probably turn on our thing so people can see our faces. Oopsie. It's back. Anyway, all right, you guys make your way to City Hall.
Your voice changer's still on too.
Well, that's good. That was definitely Byron doing his thing. He's over here just talking.
okay. Anyway, let me pull the map up really quick. I like this map for City Hall. It looks classy.
Is it morphin' time, y'all?
It's morphin' time. Green Ranger.
Red Ranger.
Purple Ranger.
Silver Ranger.
Phantom Ranger power.
Let's go.
Yellow Turbo Ranger, go!
Going back to watching In Space, the fact that their phrase is "Let's rock it" is just the icing on the cake with that series. Like, it's so cool. Gosh dang it.
It's morphin' time, Blue Ranger.
All right. Let's get our handy dandy crawdad on the screen. You'll notice this crawdad is not giganto-sized, but is definitely bigger than the last time you saw him. As last time you saw him, he was just large, I believe. Let me pull up his page and make sure I'm not lying to you. That's the wrong book. Yeah, so generally, before he is grown, he is just a large creature. Yep, so usually same size as you guys. This time, he look He look huge, but not towering. So he's kind of in between states. Where do you guys want to enter from? Because he's going to be right in front of City Hall, which is going to be this building right here. I'm going to just tell you there's a whole bunch of civilians all over the place, whether in various states of well-being. You don't really have time to rescue them. And our handy-dandy bad guy Rangers.
The priority should be eliminating the threat then.
Correct. Yes, as he is causing deadly havoc currently.
And there's probably a big crowd that will need to check our fire too for all of us who have ranged attacks.
Flamethrowers.
Looking at the Ranger.
Yes. Yes. I'm gonna mark your fake guys as just unpainted models, if that's cool with you guys. They're yellow. Of various sorts. One has like fin daggery things, and one has some kind of pole staff looking thing, but they're both yellow Rangers.
I take that personally.
Who's
all
ready
right.
to become evil
You guys
Rangers?
can teleport in wherever. Do you want to enter stage right, stage bottom, or stage left?
Do we want to try a flank or do we want to approach as a team?
Approach as a team. They need to see that the Rangers are unified, and because it's already bad press. So anything we can do to cut that down.
I agree. I also think that we shouldn't use your follow me ability, because last time we fought this dude, you're having trouble dealing damage because of his I ignore damage schoolyard ability.
And you were first, so our strongest hitter basically got wasted. That's a solid tactical idea.
Right, but if we all go first, we just possibly beat them down before we even go.
Except for you go first with follow me, guaranteed. So you definitely, unless someone else went first, you know what I mean. Whereas if you end up somewhere else in the order, you're more likely to do your heavy damage.
Follow me is opt in, right? So he just needs to let one person go ahead of him.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna put you guys here. That cool?
Works for me.
Yeah, that works.
All right. Order of march: blue, silver, and them in the back. Yellow in the middle, purple in the middle, phantom in the middle, and red leading the way.
Charge!
Okay, so you guys hit. Let's roll initiatives. I will pull up.
I got a 17 plus nothing.
Red, if you are using your ability, I will definitely ping off you because my initiative is trashed here.
Okay, so 1. Anyone else?
20.
I'll go with you.
2.
I'm good at doing a lot of instances of 1 damage, so it'd probably be better if I went ahead of you if at all possible.
Oh, I actually have a D2. My bad. Oh, where'd it go? And that's a plus 2.
Not likely, because the dice hate me.
Oh, I actually got a 19.
19 for red as well.
All right.
Blue has higher speed than me, though.
Okay, and then I take a -3, so I go on 16.
14.
I go on 15.
All right, so
Wow, you just keep getting that max 4.
It's okay.
Not 20 and a 4.
But you only take the D2.
Yeah.
So 2, and it doesn't. And the D2 doesn't crit. So
Okay.
okay. So silver got 22. I got 16 as well.
what's your speed? Mine's 5.
6.
Okay, so you will go before me. Pretty sure. Let me make sure I'm not lying to you.
So what order? So
yeah, 5. Okay. So order is silver, then red, then phantom, then green, then blue, then purple, and then yellow's last.
Yep.
what about our
Well,
big
there we go.
fatty buddy?
Silver's going first, so you can. So if you hit him, so basically he ignores the first source of damage each round.
Yep.
Okay.
So if you can hit him, the more you hit him, the more damage the rest of us can do. Basically.
Okay, 1 second. He's got a D4 and his minion's got a D4, so I gotta roll. All right, his base roll is a whopping 10. So it'll probably go pretty far down there. And then his D4 roll is a 2, so 12 for the Commander Crawfish. And then his 2 Yahoos, they're going fast. 19 plus 4. Critical, they're going first, baby. 23. Okay, ironically, the Yellow Rangers are faster than us. Okay, they're just in character.
They're really
the yellows are both the yellows are going first.
Yep.
So yeah.
Evil Yellow
And
1
then-
and 2. You will notice the only thing that differentiates them from our Yellow Ranger is the weapons they have.
And their hats.
Crawfish is last.
Yeah, Crawfish is last.
Cool.
Yeah. No.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, they both pull out wannabe power weapons. Or I should say they both their power weapons have ranged attacks. They can only hit one person. All right. Power weapon 1, pew pews. It's 2 things, so it actually gets 2 shots. It can attack 2 people with it, but it's the equivalent of a 2-weapon power weapon. But whatever, it's fine. But they get 2 attacks, so it's 4 shots. Who are they hidden? We'll roll d6.
Effectively fighting Pink Rangers.
No, this one's definitely yellow.
I meant for them getting all these shots off.
Number 6. Hey, Blue. Hey, Blue. Hey, Blue.
Yes.
The four of the attacks fired at you.
That's a lot of attacks.
Jesus.
And then Red.
Remember,
I'm listening.
I choose evasion.
they remembered you going down apparently.
Yeah. Anyway, pew pews away 4 shots. I mean, to be fair, they're only one damage each instead of 2 like a regular power weapon, but they get 4 shots. But whatever. Where's their d4s? All right. You said you're dodging with evasion.
Yeah.
All right. 14 with a crit on the first one.
Miss.
Okay. 15 without a crit.
Miss.
All right. Second set. 18 plus. What is it? Sorry,
That hits.
Wait. It hits, but is it a crit? Because it's actually more because I didn't get the d4 out. Not a crit. Okay, so 1 hit. And last but not least, crit on a 6, so a total of 10.
Miss.
You are lucky ducky.
So I take 1 damage.
You take 1 damage of those 4 pew pews.
I have 1 HP because I never healed.
Oh no, bro.
Oh no,
bro, heal.
I would have, but you said we didn't.
I 100% agree. I'm telling you to heal. Meow is the time. All right. Other Yellow Rangers attacking Red. Red, are you dodging with evasion, or are you just gonna eat the shot?
he's just gonna eat the shot.
All right. I think I have to crit to hit with these, but we'll see. First attack is a 17 total. No crit.
Nope.
What's your AC?
24.
Okay, so yeah, I have to. Gosh dang it, Red.
That is a sturdy Red Ranger.
No freaking joke. Crit fail on the first dice and minimum you 2. I think it missed. Okay. It fired its 2 shots. That's all it can do. So, mostly ineffective. Who's up next? Silver, right?
Correct.
Silver, what you doing? You are right here.
Okay, so I'm going to take out the silverizer.
Okay.
A regular one, I should be able to target at least 3, so I'm going to target the 2.
Multi-target from what? I'm sorry.
So the silverizer, if you look it up in the Across the Stars manual, it has 2 modes. It has the silverizer and the super silverizer. The silverizer is a range energy sidearm type pistol. But it has an alternate, but it does have an alternate effect of down 1, multi-target 3.
Okay, so it can you can hit all 3 of them with your pew-pews if you downshift 1.
Potentially, yeah.
Okay, I don't see why you wouldn't.
Okay. I just rolled a 20. And that should be... I was just reading that. Give me a break. Okay, and that's a 2. So 22.
Okay, you definitely hit the first one. Next up is Crawdad. Oh.
Okay. That's another 20.
All right, you got to take the loaded dice away from her. She hasn't had a single thing that wasn't a 20 so far tonight, I swear.
Feel it. Feel it.
I'll say it again. Lady Targaryen craves violence.
That's another 2.
22 on Crawfish, okay?
So you hit him, but it's not going to do any damage. But he ignores that.
I have another set of dice I can use. I like these ones.
I was they roll nothing but 20s. I don't know what you want from them. Can't ask for more.
It's another 20.
I think that one was probably that.
You just...
Can we roll the dice where it doesn't roll a 20? I need to make sure it rolls something besides 20s over here.
You rolled it into a crevice and it could have been a 20 or a 10, so I don't know.
Reroll it then. If it's cockeyed, reroll.
Fine.
That's easy peasy.
Okay, that's a 15.
All right. It's a legitimate die. Life is good. All right, and then roll your other pluses because you might still hit.
That is a 2. That's a 2.
So total is 17?
Yes.
All right. Congratulations. You hit all 3 of them. How much? It's 1 damage, right?
It's 1 damage each, yeah.
Okay, cool. So the Mutant Rangers are still standing, but you look like you've hurt them, and Crawfish gives no fucks.
But you beat the show on this first round, so you're good. So, Red Ranger, this is your chance.
Do your damage, Red.
Here, I will switch out my dice.
We'll make a note, Red. This dude does look thicker, if that is any kind of narrative in note for you.
Gotcha. Well, we're gonna leap to him.
You do. Do you want to? Well, I wouldn't even say you can jump behind him. As you jump forward, you see on the ground the body of the mayor. You're not sure if she's alive or dead, but she's down.
Well, that's not good. How far is the body away?
Literally right next to you. Like, Crawfish hit her first and then started causing chaos.
Could I use my attack action to toss her to one of the other Rangers?
You 100% can use your action to be heroic and get her away from possible danger.
You're going to yeet the child.
So,
I'm going to yeet the mayor.
Okay.
Not the child.
You were going to... That is a dangerous choice because we're not that close. You jumped 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 35 feet.
None of these work for my character.
What might be... what's your speed?
4.
4. Okay, so that gives you what? 2 free actions?
Yeah.
I mean, it might be worth it to use your action to pick her up, right? And then just move 10 feet away so you're not right next to the crawfish while holding her.
I would also say an
Yeah.
argument could be made that she's already in the safest position on the battlefield right now, next to the Red Ranger.
Yeah, but there's also combat right next to her.
Yeah, but if
Yeah.
if the risk of leaving her isolated and further injury or being right next to the person who is the most untouchable on the battlefield.
Oh, he's only untouchable for the minions. Commander can hit him.
I said most untouchable.
No, gotta get her out of there.
Okay,
yeah, he'll pick her up and then move 10 feet.
Okay, so you pick her up. You are carrying the person. She's two-handing it, so you are basically, while holding her, you are ineffectual for attacking. But she's
That
safe.
is fine.
She is saving your
Rye
arms.
is definitely putting like his back. He's covering her, like
Okay.
holding her close, making sure that if an attack were to hit him, he's taking it.
Okay, that works for me. Next. I believe
is it my turn?
I believe it to be
Phantom.
Yeah.
Damn, how high y'all rolling?
One above you, if I remember
Okay,
correctly.
so as Ellie sees that Raziel is getting the mayor out of there, Ellie first activates her Phantom Suite.
Okay. Invisible mode activate.
So doing them. Yep.
Before you finish your turn, Silver Ranger, did you want to move at all? Like, because it's not like you had a really good shot on this guy. If you moved up to like here, you could see him all easy peasy.
That would be great.
Okay. You're good.
Okay. Ellie's also gonna get a little bit closer. Let's say opposite end of Red Ranger, like under the crosswalk. Closer to the wall though. Yeah, close enough. So it's not just kind of trying to cover his retreat basically, as he's getting him out of there. Okay. And we'll target the closest minion there.
Okay.
And pull out the Phantom lasers. And we are pew-pewing.
Okay, evasion or toughness.
Eh?
Well, you're lasering, so I guess it's evasion, right?
Well, it's not AoE, so it doesn't really matter. But we'll say these guys usually have lower evasion, so we'll see if they'll target. And technically, you're supposed to make that. Technically, the individual being attacked is supposed to make that call. But yeah,
they're gonna eat this shot. Then roll your roll.
All right.
None of that really matters from the stat is not that much different.
Oh, well, this is not going to make much difference either, because that was a piss poor D20. That's a total of 7.
7 misses.
Yeah.
Heck,
that was a piss poor D20 roll.
They could have used evasion. Dive, and dodge.
Anyways, that's pretty much all she can do at this point.
Okay.
As she moved, used up some free actions, and there's not much else she can do at this point.
All right. Green Ranger? All right. Green Ranger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm also getting up to the crosswalk. Sorry, Purple. Let me slap you around over here. I am going to use my free action to summon my power weapon. And then I'm going to activate fanning on that. Actually, do I want to use my power weapon or my pistol for fanning? Great question. Brain fart here. Come on.
What did you roll on your initiative?
I rolled a -2 from the Red Ranger.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Or -3 from
Follow
the
my
Red
lead
Ranger.
is a very powerful.
I rolled a 19. I was like, damn, I did pretty good.
I have you as next in my initiative, unless I misheard.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at my lever action here. It's 2 energy for fanning. Yeah, and I don't have to take all 4 shots. So I'm gonna fan the hammer. Start at +1. I'm gonna shoot the crawdad twice, and then do my other 2 shots against the other yahoos, because that seems like a good idea. So we're gonna start with a +1. With my targeting, makes it a 6 plus pluses for the first shot. You know what? No. We'll save the personal power for later. We're just gonna try and TPO our way through this. 4 on the small dice and a 15 on the large dice is a 19. He's gonna just eat it and call me mean names. So first thing didn't hit. Second no, sorry, that's his grown version. That does hit with 19 on his normal form. It does nothing though. He laughs at me. Next one drops down 1 to a d4. Critical.
Wait, why does it do nothing? Oh, is it is he absorbing 2 now? Absorbing 2 attacks?
You wish. 11 misses terribly. And then I pew at the other rangers. So next is a d2 roll. Ranger 1 is a 17 plus 1, so 18. And then a regular roll for my final pew, right? 1, 2, yeah. It's a 5, so I missed terribly. But this guy with the stick, it did. I did something. And now I have to reload. But that's my turn. I'll have to use my free actions or my movement actions to reload next round. Unless I switch weapons. Wahahaha.
Nice shooting, Tex.
No, it was not. I missed so much.
But you hit once, and that's all that mattered.
Yeah.
Twice.
What we call American style shooting.
I got one guy, and I hit his armor, and you guys will notice that he looks unfazed. 2 hits, nothing. That's it.
Now it's blue.
Blue.
Okay.
You want to move at all, or are you good where you're at?
I do want to move. I actually, since I have done it one time before, I'd like to summon my bike, make a driving check to attempt to handle the person that Red is carrying to take them to a safe distance, if possible.
Okay, we're gonna get you an ambulance. You just need to upgrade that thing to where it has a people carrier to make this an easier check in the future.
Yes.
Okay, so summoning your bike is a action or free action?
Free action.
Okay,
it's not even a free action, but it's a free action.
Okay, you summon it, you hop on it. That's 2 of your free actions. Then your movement to get to Red. Use your action to take the person, make a driving check, and then drive away.
Okay. How far have I moved so far?
25.
Okay, 4 plus 18, so 22.
Easy peasy.
And that, on the driving check, I will then move behind our Rangers. I'll whip it around and drive as far that way to get out of pew range. So I'll go next to the building to the right if possible.
Okay, I'm gonna
once I pass.
I was gonna say you're gonna essentially drive off the map by 30 something feet. You feel like you're out of the danger mostly there. There's a building in between you and the enemies.
Okay, I have 4 free actions left. But I don't think I can use them to do anything unless you would allow me to use my 4 free actions to grab her instead of my primary action.
No, because it's interacting with an object, which is a whole action. So use your movement,
So
use your action.
Take my next turn to activate medkit, but for now I'm just preparing her with my free actions, like lay her safely on the ground, do a tactical assessment, be like concussion, bleeding, so on and so forth.
Okay, might I suggest with your last free action to maybe use your healing powers on yourself there, 1 hit point?
Yeah, I could do that. Chapoing. I heal 1 hit point. I've used 2 power points.
All right.
Maybe 3 with the bite.
I was going to say, does summoning the bike take a power point?
I'm checking.
Anyway, while Blue's figuring that out, who's next? Should be purple.
Me. All right. Seeing that, I am going to run up between silver and green and take a shot at the last minion.
Okay. Don't call them minions. You're going to hurt their feelings.
Whatever.
They're Power Rangers.
It's
just
an
like
insult
you.
to minions. It's an insult to the minions.
Yeah, they already yelled at
Yes, they are.
So. Damn it. All right. It is a 21 total.
Got him.
Yeah, for 1 energy. So
that's all you needed. They already took one from the Silver Ranger QPON and
does not cost power points.
Summoning your bike does not cost power points?
Nope.
Wild.
Nice.
Okay.
All right.
Then it's yellow and then the enemy.
Alrighty. Did we teleport in with power weapons already called, or do we still need to call them?
You still need to call them. We just morphed.
Okay, can you
But
move
it is a
me-
free action, so it's not like you're spending it too much.
Right. I mean, my speed is 7. I've got free actions to spare. See, I got 6 squares. Do I have enough movement to move between red and green ranger there?
Yeah, by far.
Cool.
And you
by
and
standing
just,
between...
and just as a note for you, you can move through allied squares without it costing movement. You just can't stand in the same square.
Yeah, I got that. It's just I can't move all the way up to the enemy, but if I stand adjacent to as many allies as possible, anytime someone gets smacked with a melee attack, I can roll my dagger skill die and lower their attack. So,
you know what? That's going to be super duper helpful.
So free action, conjure one of my power daggers in one hand and my pistol in the other, and I'm just going to take a pot shot at the crawdad. Actually, wait. Go ahead and just spend my a free action and a power point now to activate penetrating strikes, because it's going to come in handy.
Okie dokie.
Because armor sucks.
Evil Krampus. We're past Krampus silliness. We're now fighting a giant crawdad.
Yay, crawdad. So let's... Where is it? Okay. Blade Blaster. Targeting. My targeting skill is... It's a D2? Yeah, so it literally is going to be a pot shot because I spent all my free actions.
Okay.
Where? There you are. All right, so... yeah, that's going to be a no. So it's literally just a pot shot at 7.
A pot shot at 7.
It's just pew.
You tried. You missed.
I'll taunt him though. Hey, you big crawdad, welcome back. I brought the Creole seasoning this time.
You're lucky the small blue one ran away. All right, it's his turn. You guys know his deal. He's gonna just come up and grab you and do mean things. So, who are we starting with?
If it counts as a melee attack, I can deduct from his roll.
Yeah, well, there's a pile of you, and there's a single ranger all by themselves over here. So, sorry,
Oh,
Phantom.
what a jerk! What
Phantom,
a jerk!
you are using your suite, so you get to use your evasion, right?
I mean, evasion. So it just ups my evasion, but I could technically still use my toughness. But so it's So I mean, just tell me how you're attacking, and then I'll see and I'll tell you what I want to do.
Okay, well, he's gonna try and grab you with his pincers.
All right, I will attempt to dodge out of the way using evasion.
Okay,
You must beat.
Loki.
You must beat 18.
18. Okay. That is at least
That is
doable
your.
for him.
It is doable, but see how that goes.
Sorry, I gotta make sure I'm on the right dice here. He doesn't have that. He can barely hit the Red Ranger in this form. It's the ramp. It's the one that we have the issue with. Or not. Sorry, friend. 20 plus 3. 23 on the pinchy grabby. Yoink. You have been grappled. You have been grabbed. You are in his pincer claws. No damage except for he's just gonna take the auto damage and stab you with his deformed power sword. Just free hit, 2 damage.
Ow!
That's his 2 attacks. So you just
Okay,
saw
well that leaves me at 1 health.
All right, team. You just saw Ellie get picked up and just stabbed, and you guys know from experience he can either crush her next round with his pincers or stab her again. Either way, she's in a very dangerous spot.
Need help me out, y'all.
He's bottom of the order though, so top of the order, silver.
Which means his damage ignoring has recharged.
Correct.
But we have no minions to worry about.
Also correct.
I am busting out my whip.
All right. You want to move closer so you can actually hit with it?
Yeah.
Boop, boop. There you go.
Sorry, I have purring cat.
You're good. I can't even hear it. You're no stress.
Okay. Anyways, I'm going to try to wrap it around the neck of the one that's currently. Okay, then. Yeah, I'm going to wrap it around its neck and fling it.
So you're going to try and maneuver the crawfish?
Well, I'm trying, okay?
All right, roll to hit.
15.
15 misses.
That was my 20.
Oh, sorry.
It's on targeting, so.
Yeah, no, it's D2. That's your finesse.
Okay.
Oh, do you want to use because the range is just like a beam.
Alright. 2.
Okay,
So,
total of 17. Yeah, so you kind of get it around him, but he flings it off. His smooth body just says, "I don't got no neck. I don't need to worry about no choking."
Dang it.
Okay, Red, I believe is next.
Okay. Well, gonna walk up and give him a whack.
All right, you walk up to give him a whack.
All right, losing my last personal power.
Are you sure
Give him
you
a
want
whack.
to? Time out. Are you sure you want to use personal power before his shields are down?
Oh, you're right. I forgot that did not hit. My bad.
All right.
All right, let's give him a whack.
Regular whack. For
Just a little
regular
love
whack.
tap.
For the first time ever in this series, the Red Ranger does not use a PowerPoint to punch the shit out of something. Noted.
Well, to be fair, this guy's kind of bogus.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Flat. All right, cool. Man, took that into an
solid schwack with
Solid
your power
whack.
sword. All right. After you is Phantom. Phantom, you are grappled. You can either try to make an escape or you can attack at a snag while being pincered to death.
Yeah, I'm not sure that that she has the ability, that she has the power to escape right now. She needs to escape right now. Let's see. Jeez. Okay, my options are very, very limited here. Let me think here. Because yeah, I don't have anything into might or bronze, so regardless of what I do, I'd be rolling at a snag. But at least if I'm taking a shot with my pistol, still got a D4, so maybe I can do something there.
Okay.
So we will try to do that. Now that came up exactly as I thought. That is a 6.
All right, you shoot wildly and miss your Krabby Crab.
Yep. Yeah, since I'm grappled, there's nothing else I can do. I can't move. I can't do shit.
Okie dokie. I believe it is me, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, I'm not going to move because I'm going to use my movement action to use the reload action on my weapon. So you see me loading, basically shaking my rifle to cool it down really quick because it's really hot. And then
He just blows on it real quick.
And then that's really cool. Do I fire it up again and just pew pew for the days and hope for the best? Yes, that's what we do. All right. I guess the downside of having reload is you can't move, but like with a ranged weapon, why would you move after shooting?
Hold on.
Holding.
I just remembered something.
Listening.
So per the hang up that you put on us as GM, that was a fail on a roll that had a snag.
Okay.
But since I'm already grappled, I can't exactly flee.
Okay.
How do you want to roll on that one?
You are terrified and running for your life. Like as soon as you get released, you will run. You have stopped wanting to attack. Your only thing is escape.
Okay, well then I'm sacrificing the personal power in that case.
Okay.
So, just wanted to clear that one up.
That works for me. All right. So when you fire a weapon with the reload trait, you must spend a move action to reload it before it can fire again. Ooh, okay, sorry. If this trait has a multiplier next to it. All right, 10 seconds. I got to look at what I base this off of to make sure it doesn't have reload 5 or something silly. Still don't even have the reload quality next to it. Okay, so I'm gonna say no because it doesn't have the multiplier by it. So yeah, just one round. All right. With Fan and the Hammer one more time. 4 pew pews it is, starting with the D6. 23 hits. Does nothing. D4. 20 hits. No, wait, yes. 20 hits barely. Does nothing. Alright, chances of me actually hitting now are pretty terrible. D2 is a 1, and regular roll is a 6. So I missed terribly on that one. And then regular flat roll. It's an 18. And this mofo has a armor of... it 19? I want to say it's 19. It is 19. Damn it. All right. Well, I tried. I was close. Didn't quite get it. I hit him twice, though. His armor looks quote-unquote cracked. He's been hit 3 times. That's my turn.
So, Blue Boy.
Blue Boy, you are off screen currently. Are you gonna perform medical silliness on the mayor before you come back into combat?
Yep. First off, free action. Activate my GoPro.
Okay.
Hello. Today we're going to be conducting tactical field care on the civilian.
It's not just any civilian. That's the mayor.
Okay.
Oh my
Still
God.
civilian.
Knowing Blue Ranger, he probably is just like, it's a child. I'm saving the child, not realizing who it is.
And because if I knew who it was, this is technically a villain.
The mayor?
From what we've been told so far.
The mayor? The 12, 13-year-old child that loves you guys?
No, I thought there was a different person.
You're thinking Hector. You're thinking Hector Glass, her the adult that runs things.
And then I'm going to proceed using my kit as a standard action.
Okay.
I have medical life science training.
Okay.
Not medicine specific, so do I need to make a roll or?
I believe using your kit, you just do it. There's no
No,
roll
I
behind
can
it.
for a single hit point, but if I want to, it says I need to have medicine, and I have 3 skill points in science.
Okay, so I was gonna say medicine is under science, so if you want to make a medicine check, it's a science roll.
Okay, yeah. So, but then what I'm saying is, it doesn't say make a check; it just says if you have medicine as a skill.
Okay, so
Then
you do
need the
specialization, which you don't have.
Okay. So then I heal them by at least 1 point.
Okay,
as a standard action.
For most people, that's full health, if not half health, if they're hardy individuals. For a 12-year-old, she probably looks pretty patched up.
Okay, I will then use a free action to look around and see if there is any ambulances or police or anything like that.
It looks like there was, but between the Yellow Rangers and Commander Craw here, maybe not so much.
Okay, is there... I run over to either one of the bodies or one of the police cars if it's not completely blown up, and, throw in the codes, call signs, or whatever, that would be appropriate, at least for military channels.
I will put this politely. This attack was on TV. People know.
Okay, well, I was gonna call for, aid, and that, yeah.
Okay, so you go over, use your free action to rip open a door, and a very injured-looking police officer looks over at you in horror as you have ripped open the door to get into her cruiser. Do you want to deal with her, or what's the thought here? She already has a radio in hand. It looks like she was calling in stuff already.
I'm helping.
I say I have some
You're
medical
here to be
gear.
saved. Please don't
let me treat
resist.
you. Continue your call for backup. The other Rangers are handling the situation.
Okay. She scaredly seems to reply to that and continues her call out. Next.
Me.
All right.
First, I'm going to spend a personal power and tap into my anger.
You're mad.
Die smash.
And I'm pretty sure I can make it in front of the commander.
Yes, you can move right next to him.
Yeah. And I'm going to do my stag strike.
Okay. Full powered hiya.
Yeah. So that is a D6 there, and then so it's D8. And of course it's fucking hit. Doesn't matter. It was like a 6.
Okay, misses terribly.
Well, it just bounces off of them.
Okay.
Now yellow.
Indeed.
You are our only hope.
Can you move me between Red Ranger and Purple Ranger, please?
Yeah. We'll say there's a square there.
Is there?
Yeah.
All right. Triple strikes with penetrating strike zone.
Okay. Power weapon in both hands, or are you just using one to just stab,
Yeah,
stab,
I'm just.
stab?
So free action to dismiss / holster the pistol. Another free action to call my other dagger to my hand.
Okay.
So, yay, specialization. Hold on one moment. I need to lower that. Okay.
And
Cool.
the piercing
So,
staff will have an effect on this guy because he has the +2 to his AC.
Yeah. So yeah, for the next minute, however long that is in game time, I'm ignoring his toughness bonus to
Perfect.
armor.
Perfect.
So yeah, the first attack is a 19.
Hits with the stuff.
All right, that's one. That's one sharp damage. Here comes the next one. No point re-rolling any of those. I did find my reroll ability on my character sheet. It was just in an odd place. But yeah, no, that attack is yeah, that's an 11.
Misses.
And the follow-up attack, which only uses a D2.
They like 3 attacks to 3 attacks.
And that's a 16.
Hey.
For 1 stun damage, because it's a martial arts attack, I think.
Okay, so the 16 misses, but the 17 off the original does hit, and you do damage on that one. So how much is that from the first attack?
1 sharp, because it's a power dagger.
Okay, you've hit him. Done the first bit of damage to him. Congratulations.
And I am adjacent to several people in melee, which means if they try to swat at them, I can disrupt that.
Okay. I'm going to apologize ahead of time for the baby noise in the background. He is being loud.
It's all good. It's all good. I helped.
You did. Look, you've done the most so far. Like
stab.
Okay. Next.
I believe he goes after me.
All right. His first action is to just pincer our handy dandy Phantom Ranger for 1 sharp damage.
Is our Phantom out?
And yeah, as that pincer crushes, the Phantom Ranger is unconscious and demorphs.
All right. He will then make another grabby attack, this time at the Purple Ranger, because that's his favorite prey.
Is that a melee attack?
It is, yes.
Cool. Let me roll a d6 real quick.
Okay.
Deduct his attack by 3.
Okay, well, he rolled a 4 on the die and a 1 on the thing, so 2.
Whiff.
You dodged. You were ready for it. You're ready, Purple.
By the way, there's no limit on how many times I can do that.
Right. That's good. I like that. Okay. That's it. He gets the 2 attacks. That's all he can do. He's next to everybody, so there's no reason for him to run away. None of you are all by yourselves, so now it is just a slugfest. Top of the order.
Top of the order.
Silver. Wait, this is gonna be a late session. I'm gonna apologize ahead of time. This is gonna be a late session.
Okay, anyways. She's gonna take out her super silverizer and stab him in the rib cage.
Alright, so you move up to make a stabby at the rib cage.
It's a 15. And D2. Yeah. 1.
Okay. It doesn't do any piercing or anything, right?
It just has sharp 2 and energy 1, defem 1.
Okay. Nope. Does not hit. You bounce off his ridiculously hard shell.
You have my friend.
Next, I believe is red.
Yep. Let's give him a whack. That's a 10.
Nope.
That's all I got.
All right. Next is me, right? Because Phantom's out. Phantom, can you do anything while unconscious, like spending a story point to do stuff and things?
I mean, at your discretion, I could potentially spend a story point to like revive myself or something. Depends on, you know, you'd have to, that would be on your discretion and such. But otherwise, no, I am unconscious, therefore I cannot do shit.
Okay, as a general house rule, you guys are allowed to spend a story point to revive via one time per session. If you would like, it does not let you morph or anything like that, but it does get you conscious so you can kind of make an escape or help in non-morph form. The downside is Blue is recording and you are now out of your morph form. It might be better to just be a body.
There's not much I can do about that.
I'm not in that area.
No, I understand that. I'm just saying, if he gets up and runs around and tries to be heroic, he might get caught on camera.
Well, that is what it is. But anyways, yeah. So yeah, we'll take the story point, and I guess I'm just limping away.
Okay,
basically.
So make a stealth check. Isn't the right word, but you're making a stealth check to make sure he doesn't notice you as you crawl away.
Fair enough. Oh, too bad I don't have my suite of active, but I should. I got a D2, so I can. I guess that depends on how much he's paying attention, since he's dealing with other rangers. But that's a 9.
Yeah. Even with him not paying super good attention, he sees you crawling away. His cleverness is a 14.
Okay. So yeah, right now, but fortunately, no attacks of opportunity. So all I'm doing is, I guess half my speed since I'm crawling. I was actually going up.
Okay, you want to head back towards the Blue Ranger? Okay.
Yeah, basically, because it's like that. That's right now the safest option.
Okay. Yeah. So use a story point. You tried to sneak away. Are definitely seen. Next round, if you want, you might use your Morpher to teleport away.
We'll see what happens.
Or you wait for Blue Ranger to show up, and you can make us all look good by saying, "Help me, Blue Ranger!"
If Blue Ranger decides to turn around at any point.
Okay. Green Ranger, I'm reloading again. Jin shaking the rifle, cooling it down real hard because I use an energy weapon.
Blow on it.
Yeah, right. Pew pew 4 shots, because even if I just get rid of his armor, that'll help you guys in the long run.
Huh, I didn't know the cartridges on that rifle were NES, just pulls it out and blows on it.
Had to have competitions with your mother. Oh, real competitions. Let's go. Natural 20 and a 6. Double
Nice.
crits. This
Blammo.
This hits hard and seems to do double the crackage.
Yay.
Second shot, dropping down to a 4. Another. Okay, Silver, you gave me your dice, and I appreciate. That's a 4 on the 4 and a 20 on the 20. I did. I'm so sorry. Double. You see it crack, and he does actual damage. Third shot. D2. 1. And on the D20. All right, not 20 this time. 13, 14 total. Nothing helpful there. But his armor's cracked. He's taking damage this round. Last shot. 11. Yeah, didn't do anything special on the last shot. But 2 crits. I'll take it. He looks angry after that. Actually, if we're gonna use D&D terms, he's bloodied.
Time to break out the cocktail sauce.
Okay, that's all I could do. I pew pew with a vicious anger. Blue, you're by a cop car off scene.
Okay, I said I would help take care of the cop
Okay.
if she is injured, which you said she was.
Correct.
That would be my first action.
Okay.
Because I'm unaware. So I'm going to do that. This is the second person I've attempted to help with a medical kit.
Okay.
If that matters.
The GoPro over here just doing medical triage, and every once in a while you look up to see the claw thing just getting walloped on.
So I heal this lady one. I tell her make sure that the child, is safe if she's able to walk. Is this lady able to walk or anything?
Yeah. Looks like she has a head injury.
Okay, that's not great. She should not drive. Do I hear anything passively over the radio? Like, copy that, we're on our way.
Oh yeah,
Da-da-da-da-da.
100%. The radio is going crazy.
Okay. I would have had the little girl like against the wall so as to not get ran over on the road or whatever.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna say I gotta go back to help my team, and then turn that direction, jump on my bike, and ride.
Okay. You can ride back into combat.
Okay. PowerPoint heal. Oh wait, he's not morphed.
Nope.
Can't heal.
Hey.
Is any of our other friends hurt?
No. So far he's only picked on Phantom.
Okay, I'm sorry. I can't help you at the moment.
Just get to them and get that thing out of here.
Okay, yeah, I get as close as I can to the Phantom and my turn.
Okay. Your turn is ended. After blue is purple. Purple. He tried to grab you. You dodged. What are you doing now?
Yeah. I just need to make a clarification. So he's huge, right? Or large?
He is huge. Yeah, his size is upgraded here.
And we're common, right?
Yes.
Okay. Have we been using that extra upshift?
Probably not. I know I haven't.
Okay, because we get one. Okay. I'm gonna do the stack strike again.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I still have a PowerPoint and I can do this as many times as I can. And that makes it. Shit, that doesn't help at all. I don't know what happened. Get up to a D10 still now. So. Yeah, no. That's 7.
Okay.
My 20's screwing me over right now.
20 over here to being evil to all of us. After our handy dandy purple, green, yellow, you are our only hope.
All right. So how does an upshift work when you're specialized? Do you just add one more die to the pool?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure before I started rolling a bunch of dice. I'm spending my last personal power to do another triple strike.
Okay.
Which means I need to add a D8 to this mix. So boop, 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 boop. Oh, yes. So I choose to take the D6 because it rolled a 6.
I'd take the crit too.
For a grand total of 24.
Got him.
So there's one point of well, I guess I'm not sure how critical damage works, but the base damage is 1 sharp damage.
So you can double the damage or activate other effects.
I don't have any other effects.
Then double.
Yeah, then it's double damage.
Then 2 points
All right,
of damage.
so Davity.
Okay.
And roll again. Why is it always the second roll that's terrible?
The universe.
Yeah, I got a 10 on the second dagger strike.
Okay, misses terribly.
And now the follow-up attack, martial arts. For a 4.
Yeah, for some reason punching him didn't seem very
The
effective.
D20s today, man.
All right, it's top of the order again.
I did score 2 damage.
You did.
Well, Crawfish has to go.
Oh,
Yep,
right.
Crawfish turn.
Sorry, Crawfish turn. Okay, so decisions here. He's gonna. Well, see, you guys are blocking him effectively, and I, as someone who is a ranged opponent, am really appreciative of your bodies being in front of me because he should be going after me. But since he can't move through your squares and doesn't have enough movement to move around your squares, I'm safe. But he will move to the far side here. And at this point, he's going to grapple Silver Ranger. Silver Ranger, what is your toughness?
You're purposely targeting people I can't help.
He's not an idiot.
Oh no.
I know. I'm just noting my indignation.
23.
Well beats it.
Okay, so no damage on the grapple as you are picked up, but then he just auto stabs you with his deformed power sword for 2 sharp damage.
Has 1 health left.
All right.
She lets out a girl like, oh.
He doesn't like. Apparently, the silvery colored people he's not a fan of. He's a lady killer. Dang it! The Crawfish is a lady killer.
No.
All right, that's his turn, and you see the cracks in his armor kind of hook up, repatch, all that fun stuff. Silver, you are grasped. You have to make some kind of either an escape or you can make an attack with snag.
She's gonna take her super silverizer and try to stab him in the head.
All right, you make an attack.
So 14. 14 and where is my D2? There it is. 1.
Okay, 15 misses.
Damn.
All right, Red, your friend is yoinked.
That would be a contested might to try to break that, right?
Yes, you can try and rip your friend free if you would like.
Yeah, we'll try to rip our friend free.
Okie dokie. Let's see here. Okay. Well, could be worse. Could be better. 18.
Oh, 19.
All right. Hey, that's good. So, Silver, your friendly Red Ranger spends his turn to free you.
You are the friend.
So, unfortunately, that doesn't count for doing damage to his shell, but it does make sure your friend doesn't take auto damage next round, so that's nice. Next up, after Red, do you want to move or anything, or are you good where you're at?
I'm fine where I am.
Okay. Phantom, you are on the ground crawling. Do you want to do anything special or continue crawling away? You can stand up at this point. You're not right next to the enemy. You are muted. Still muted. There you go.
No,
He was yelling at the cat.
Cat's crying because he wants out.
Yeah, look.
Anyways,
We got the baby. I understand.
Okay, so that's however much movement to stand up. But considering she's still probably impaired, say that she's just gonna try and limp and find cover at this point.
Okay.
There's a car right there.
There is a car right there.
Yeah, that was the idea.
All right, you are hiding behind the car, relatively safe. You think?
For now.
Okay, after you is
And
me.
that's
I continue to not move, blow on my gun a little bit, and pew pew away. We start the cycle again. And hey, thank you, Purple Ranger, for pointing out that I should be rolling a D8 to start, because I have 2 off shifts to start. This might make a considerable difference. Alright. 11 on the first shot. Didn't do jack diddly. Second shot. 19 critical. Let's go. So 25 hits and it crits. So 2 armory shatters of its 3. Third is with a D4. 16 plus another crit of 20 hits and crits. So I do damage. D4.
Huzzah!
D4 coming in clutch. Yeah. You
I'm feeling my luck.
Look, I didn't critical on the dice. It was just the D4. It was a much more reasonable critical. Anyway, pew pew. Pew 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 pew. I don't even need to make a third shot because that's past his hit points. Yeah. You see him split in half like a filleted fish, just and out his back a smaller, soft, squishy looking version of himself kind of scurries away and looks back and forth and runs into the city hall. As you guys chase after it, you hear a loud crash crack thing, right, in another room, and there is no more monster. Who chases after him? I assume it's not going to be me because I can't move, so the options are purple and yellow.
I guess,
guys-
yeah, we'll chase in.
Red one after him. Play going.
Okay, well, you three run after him, chase him behind, and again he goes into the main room and turns a corner on another room, and then just gone. Right?
Of course.
Oh god, I would like to smell for him.
Okay, yeah, it smells like crawdad, but I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. The smell disappears at a small little platform, in the middle of the room. It looks to have been covered by some kind of mat or desk or something, but it's already been disturbed.
I say we check that out.
Yep.
You do so. It looks to be some kind of teleportation tech.
Tech check.
Let me go over there. Let me go over there.
The rest of us will catch up eventually.
I activate my ability because I'm an idiot that I have never used, and I gain advantage, or whatever it's called.
Edge.
On any smarts check.
Anyway, I got an 11 on my initial precursory technology check.
Okay. Like I said, you think it's some kind of teleporter tech.
I got a 2 on my D2, and I got a 14 on the roll, so a total of 16.
You don't find much more different than what I've already said. It's some kind of teleporting tech. It's not necessarily connected to the morphing grid, nor the time fissures themselves. This looks to be some kind of transportable teleportation device, like someone planted this here in City Hall.
Wait, so we can pick it up like it's not wired into anything?
Correct.
Well, I'm gonna do that, and we should teleport we should get the tarnation out of here.
Can we summon it back?
Not that you know of. It looks like it's fried currently, like it's a one-way device.
I'm still going to take it back to the base and examine it.
That's fair.
Can I do a check to try to repair it?
Can we do that back at base?
I mean, we could, but then we might lose track of it.
I think we've already lost track of it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not finding it. Narratively wise, we're at an impasse here because we're like half an hour past our end point. So we're gonna wrap it up real quick. So this is where we're gonna end this session. You guys have had another confrontation with Crawfish. This time it was bulkier, stronger, only had a few friends, all that fun stuff. And we'll do after action review after this. Let me minimize screen and talk about stuff and things because we got stuff and things to talk about. And then we'll get out of here. So, starting with
we go back to healing civilians.
started. Yeah, we're gonna end session where you guys have won, right? And we'll kind of do wrap up next session. So someone make a note in the chat later for that. We will be playing again next Monday. Again, this was a makeup day, so thank you guys for being flexible and having us come in. Me dealing with family emergencies and whatnot. So I truly do appreciate that. As a bonus, we're gonna try and rework some songs for next week and do some fun stuff with that. And we'll kind of continue that as long as we keep playing. From that, let's talk about your guys' stuff, and then we'll finish with ours. So, in the corner, first up, Beaker, you doing stuff this week on Thursday?
Not this week. I was able to pull off like 2 streams last week to work on that Xeon build, which I got most of it done. But I've got work travel this week, and then I, along with my buddy at Tabletop Misfits, we're going to be at Page 2 in Philadelphia next week. So that's a nice little tabletop convention up over in Philly. So yeah, we'll be there for that weekend, just doing some media work, and then the following week I'll be back doing my normal Thursday stuff.
Fantastic. Well, in the meantime, in between time, go back to the Twitch channel, check out the reviews, or what are the clips called? I always forget what the clips are called for rewatching the videos. You know what I'm talking about?
On what?
The
what
replays
platform?
on Twitch.
VODs?
Is that what they are? Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Go check out the replays so you can catch up where you're at on the builds, because they're looking pretty good recently. And then obviously if you're in the area, go check out his stuff. Next up, Jared.
Hello. Those who don't already know, I have a YouTube channel, Couch Quest Gaming, where I do Let's Plays of nostalgic and retro video games. Currently, we just finished up a playthrough of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. We did a playthrough of the Sega Genesis Mighty Morphin Power Rangers beat 'em up. I believe it was Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie. And on the RPG side of things, we're just started a playthrough of Hogwarts Legacy, so be sure to check that all out.
Fantastic. Cass, you got anything special, I assume?
Yeah, nothing too much, just the regular guys, as always. But, if anyone does want to, follow, I am on most social media platforms, SS Perfect Chaos. Still working, as usual, to get our reaction channel up and running. Hopefully, maybe it'll be this year. That's kind of what we're hoping for. But
part of our New Year's resolution.
Part of the New Year's resolution, exactly. In the meantime, I am going back. I'm going back to Star Trek Online pretty soon again. You can also find me there on the tag SS Perfect Chaos. I'll be participating in the anniversary event, and I will be getting those Omega molecule shards, and they are fucking annoying. I hate them so much, but they give such good bonuses. Ugh. Anyways, that's what I'm doing.
Fantastic. Okay. Younger, you're with me, and you ain't got anything special this week at least.
Nah, I don't do anything. I go
to
to work and play games.
Go to work and play games. Gotta love it.
Those are both things.
All right. We don't have anything going on this month. We do have podcasts this Friday, so if you guys are with us, please join us Friday. If you're on the website, 10% code at this month is Fresh Start, all caps. Fresh Start gets you 10% off at most things on the website. Our flavor of the month this month is actually probably exciting. For if you join our Wizards Tea stuff, you're saving 25% on the website instead of our handy dandy 20. So you're getting an extra 5% for being a member this month. Anything else you're gonna forget it? We got a whole bunch of stuff coming up in February, but that's next month, so I'm not super worried.
We're gonna have a bunch of new stuff here coming up. It'll be great.
Great, lots of pictures on the Discord. We're gonna order some pretty dice. It's gonna be good. We're gonna spend way too much money on dice. It's gonna be great.
No such thing. That's too much money.
Let's see. Yeah, that's what I could do after this episode is do ordering bits, and hang out with this loud baby over here. Holy cow. That's all I got. We're gonna listen to the song and get on out of here. Thank you guys so much, and then we'll do our after action review post this. So, with the adventure in mind, have a wonderful time. Bye. Maybe if I can find the song. Dun, 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 dun. Gotta re-roll the bottom. Gosh dang it.
When the call goes out, we rise as one. A team united to the battle is won. With power in our hands and strength in our hearts, together we stand, we'll never fall apart. Side by side, we charge into the fight. Our bond unbreakable, fueled by the lights. Each with a weapon, forged in the flame. Together we conquer and win in the name. Swords were roaring, hearts soaring high. We ride through the storm, reaching the sky. Our team was the key in the fight. We stand tall with our weapons in hand. We answer the call. From the earth and the sea to the wild blue skies, our swords come alive with thunderous cries. They're more than machines, they're part of our soul. We fight as a team, in sync and in control. Swords roaring, hearts soaring high. We ride through the storm, reaching the sky. Our team was the key in the fight. We stand tall with our weapons in hand. We answer the call. From the earth and the sea to the wild blue skies, our swords come alive with thunderous cries. They're more than machines, they're part of our soul. We fight as a team, in sync and in control. Swords roaring, hearts soaring high. We ride through the storm, reaching the sky. Our team was the key in the fight. We stand tall with our weapons in hand. We answer the call. Blades that cut through the darkest night, blasters that shine with electric light. Together they merge in perfect form, unstoppable. We fight the storm. In the heat of the battle, we never lose hope. With each other beside us, we know we'll cope. Our swords by our side, and weapons that gleam. This is more than a fight, it's a dream team. Swords roaring, hearts soaring high. We ride through the storm, reaching the sky. Our team was the key in the fight. We stand tall with our weapons in hand. We answer the call. So when danger arrives and shadows fall, we'll stand as one, giving it our all. With swords and our weapons, we never back down. The Power Rangers, forever and now. So when danger arrives and shadows fall, we'll stand as one, giving it our all. With swords and our weapons, we never back down. The Power Rangers, forever renowned.